Good morning, friends. Good morning. On this happy Thursday, we are going to try out something a little bit new, a little bit different. It's just a game, so let's be honest. I have a collection of new demos that I found that all seem very intriguing, or just small game experiences as well, on top of some killer catches from the Steam Summer Sale. Now, this has added a mountain on top of the mountain that already existed of games I want to play this year. But hey, we're spoiled for choice. Honestly, that's the best thing we could have. There's too many things to play. Let's warm up a bit. I gotta get my brain functioning again. And the only way to do that is by playing these games that smart people play. Okay, so let's do a quick warm up with a Wordle. I remember back in the day when this was such a big deal. Like everyone and their mom was literally playing Wordle. And then it kind of disappeared into obscurity, and now there's like various versions of this game. And I think the best first word is wrong. Because it's all wrong, baby, every time. But now we got all those letters out of the way. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's see. So I'm gonna kind of follow through with what I did last time. Wrong, and then I think I did... What was it? Stilts. That's what the second one was. Okay. Wait, no, that's 2 T's. I want words that have no double one. I don't want a letter reuse. That's a beginner mistake. I used to play like... Oh, hold on, let me get this fucking... I can have the Twitch chat in here. You used to play... like some addicted. I'm far from smart. It's also really good. Resets every day, so easy to jump in. Yeah, it's funny how games that reset every day and are rather simple, easy enough just to get going. Like, yeah, I got 15 minutes, who cares? It's kind of the same thing that Peak did, except Peak is like an hour-long minimum. A different thing, a slight variation every day. Let's do catch. That's 2 C's though. Plate. Like the plate from Final Fantasy VII. Okay. Okay, we got 1 letter, but it's in the correct spot. That's what the yellow means. And also, yes, sir, I'm chilling in vintage. What does vintage mean? Listen, when you say vintage, what that means to me, LaReggie, is vintage, Magic the Gathering. It's a format. Oh, vintage story, that's right. Dude, you're going all in on vintage story. So it's definitely this. Let's see. Is pudding? Is pudding good? Putty. Nah. Putty? Putty. I don't like using the double letters, but I don't know what else we can do in this. Putty. Okay, so P and Y are in here, but they're in the wrong spots. No, P is in the word, but not first. Wait, is yellow? Okay, yellow is the... yeah, I'm a newbie. It's been so long. I used to play this a lot, but now it's kind of... This is the second time I've played this in, like, years. So, P is in correct spot, but it is in here. So, we know it's going to be something F-U... Fuppy. It's obviously a fuppy. I'm trying to trick us with a 4-letter word in a 5-letter game. And actually, this is gonna cook me so hard. A P is such a strange letter to use. Is it? Now this is the issue. When you do bad at a game like this, you just feel dumb. You could not feel more like a 3rd grader than when you can't figure out this thing. Honestly, what got me back into this was an Instagram reel or a short, whatever they're called, of a teacher working with like a 3rd grade class of her students. I think it's how they started off the day. She just projected this onto the whiteboard, and then the class like worked as a team to try to guess the word. And I'm like, that is just how you make education entertaining. I'm like, this is how you teach. This is how we get the next generation to care about letters. You make it into a game. But here I am, failing at this child game. What could this be? U and Y. Bunny? Bump. But it's bumpy. It's bumpy. We got there. Just try to hit the P spot where DD is. Yeah, it's bumpy. It's gotta be bumpy. Okay, is it dumpy? Are you trying to hit me with a dumpy? Ain't no way it's dumpy. I know D's not there, but that could still be a trick. Okay, but still, what would this be? Sumpy? No way it's comfy. You wouldn't do that to me, New York Times. No way. It's, okay. It's obviously jumpy. It's obviously jumpy. Listen, in a better world, it would have been comfy, okay? In a better world, I'm just saying, like, if things are right, if we didn't go down the wrong path back in like 2015 or 16, where everyone says we shifted into the dark realm, it would have been comfy, but this is not a perfect world. All right. We did that shit campy. All right. So this is another one. I was watching Northern Lions, so I'm kind of stepping on his sneakers a little bit today. I had no idea about Scrandle. The thrilling daily game of food comparison. View exotic and delicious Scran. Scran is like, I feel like a Northeast American or Canadian term for food. Scran is even a specific kind of food. Look at this real quick. Scran. Nope. God damn it. I had no idea what Scran was until I listened to Judge John Hodgman, the podcast. I feel like... Oh, wait. I think I'm thinking of a different thing. Scrimple? There's like a weird dessert meat thing that they have in the Northeast. It's called Scran something. Anyways, fuck that. Now, we have to guess which Scran is superior, okay? And this is adjudicated by thousands of foodies Scran followers. I have no idea what that means. I don't know what kind of legacy and authority is granted to the foot scranners. But we'll just have to take them at their word. Let's play daily. Each food item has a percentage rating as decided by social media polls. Click which food item you think has the higher rating. Think about everything you see, the price of each item, the country, the quality of the photo, any extras included. Let's scran. Okay, so this is a populist game. This is just a popularity game here. Now, short rib poutine. We're off to a great start. I've never had poutine, but I know it's the Canadian delicacy of French fries covered in gravy, and I guess in this case, short ribs. This would be $1 million. It says 8 pounds. I don't believe it. Short rib is expensive. But there's popcorn, chicken, and waffles. Hot sauce and crispy onions, $6.80. I gotta be honest, this is a tough choice. Hey, the left one is damn nice. I kind of have to agree. Something is pulling me to the left here. Though I can say that neither one of these is bad. These are both winners. But also, let's not forget about all the details. They did say look at the details. Vancouver Whitecaps FC, I think this means it's at a football game, by which I mean soccer. The Europa League Final, 2024, both of the same year. This is in Ireland. These are both at soccer games. This is soccer food? This is soccer food that you can get while watching European football. Dude, in America, you get like a shitty hot dog and and a beer that's suffering from seasonal depression. That's like the best that you can get at any sort of football, baseball game here. That's crazy. Once again, American exceptionalism, where is it? Where is it? This is what they serve to their sports fans. Now, I will say, I think the left. I'm going with, I love Ireland, but I gotta go with the short rib. Oh my God. Okay. We're 0 for 1 right now. I mean, to be honest, that was a closer, that was 80 to like 90%. So be it. Now, my gut, just based entirely off of price, is going with the left one. Korean barbecue chicken waffle cone for £6 or euros. I can never tell the difference between those. It's in England. They're both England. Okay, England versus England. White on white violence right here. The buttermilk chicken burger tray, 11. Is this really worth twice the price of this? To be honest, this seems kind of kitschy. Whereas this feels like a full-ass meal, even though they give you like this weirdo, fancy, depressing salad. I'm gonna go with the burger. God damn it, they're so bad. My first instinct, this is what I do every time. I go against my first instinct and it's over. It's easily this. I'm not even gonna look at this one too long. It's the one on the right. The one on the left looks sad. Yeah, easy. Never had any of that. Hot dog always wins with dried onions. Mike, Reggie, I agree with you. I love hot dogs too, but I'm just talking about the quality of the hot dog that you can get in an American stadium versus what we saw there at both Canada and fucking, I was about to say Israel, Ireland. The quality of food that they were giving their sports patrons was insane. That's like food restaurant quality. Now this though, this, okay, I was gonna say, this looks like dog shit, and of course, it is in America. This is what I'm talking about. Just brain blast back like 30 seconds to when we saw the short rib poutine and the fucking popcorn chicken bowl covered in like spicy, delicious flavors. What do we have in America for our football games? By which I mean American soccer. Some shit that you'd get out of like a child's cafeteria. Chicken tendies and french fries. No dressing, no nothing. God, America is so dog shit. It's like, okay, I gotta say though, this is pretty pathetic. This is a poor showing. The chicken tikka masala mint yogurt wrap with chips. $6.50, $8.50. I gotta say, this kind of looks bad. The quality of the, okay, let's metagame this. The quality of the picture is bad. This one is like the most high res, like 1440p chicken tendy, right? This looks like it came out of the 720p, maybe even 480. But we know this one's gonna taste better because of the mint yogurt wrap. There are seasonings going on here. There are some flavors being combined with intent. This is 2 fried brown things on a plate. It's gotta be this one. Unless this is like an American specific audience, then they'd totally just default into USA, like, pageantry. It's gotta be the left, right? Yeah, I fucking knew it. Okay. Closer than I would have expected. Oh my. Okay, let me take a little bit of the glazing back. Let me take a little bit of the glazing back from like non-American food. Like this could not look less appealing. It's just, it's a gourmet hot dog. What in oblivion is that? What was even the idea of this game? So I guess a bunch of people on social medias or whatnot have voted on which food looks better, and then we have to try to guess based on all of the information, where it's from, how much it costs, the picture quality, that kind of a thing, what people like better. Like what food most people would pick. So it's not even about us. We're like deciding ourselves which one we like more and then trying to then think, get in the mind of the people who'd vote on this. Now, it's got to be the left, right? This has got to be the left. This is a little over twice the price. But buffalo chicken and chips, like, listen, I will say that this is very similar looking to what we saw on the poor showing for America in the previous slide, right? But the thing is, this has some sauce on it. We even have a little bit of ketchup. The other one did not even have ketchup. This one does, and the buffalo sauce is one of the top 10 best sauces, okay? Buffalo American sauce, goated. Goated on the stack. If this was a ranch dressing cup, we'd be in fucking heart failure heaven. This, however, I bet this tastes good, but it looks like dog shit. We're going left. Look, faith in humanity restored. However, those percentages did not add. It was 60% and 12%. Were 30% of the people just non-voting? Did they acquit themselves? Sausage, chips, and stuffing. Sausage. I like the look of this one, but the problem with singular sausages in this way is that they never seem like they're gonna be enough. They almost seem like, do I really want to spend money on literally just a dog? But there's a little town up here. It's called Leavenworth. It's like a holiday town in the Bavarian Christmas fashion. So there's like a lot of German, European style sausage places around there. A lot of bratwursts, I should say. And it's a lot like this. You can get them with like a hot dog bun, or you can just get them plain like this. And there's an entire wall of different mustards, and they're all incredible. You can kind of like relish it up, put some whatever pickles and whatnot, spicy business. It has won me over to the idea of these. I like this. I do wish there was more to it though, because it seems a little basic. I feel like this is only winning because of the amount, but I'm gonna go with this. It was really close. It was really close. I don't even feel bad about losing that one. I think people at that point were like, I just want more. I just want more. That is the downside of the kielbasa. Now it's gotta be the salt and pepper chicken, right? The mini pizza, it doesn't look bad, but whenever a pizza is like a singular color, like the cheese and the crust should not be the same color value, okay? I'm seeing a little bit of the deeper browns there. We gotta get that looking a bit better. We gotta get this a little bit less uniform. These don't look great either. I thought this for a second was like Canadian bacon, but I think these are strangely pepperonis. Like this is like a half remembered pepperoni. It's lacking the crispy curl on the edge. I'm seeing it somewhere, but it's just not right. It's not right. It's got to be this, right? Yeah, easily. What's up, Plains? This is like a game where we're trying to guess which food more people like, because it's been voted on. We make our own assessment, but then we also kind of be like, okay, I think more people like this one over this one or something like that. Hot dog topped with cheese. I gotta be honest, this looks really fucking bad, but I love the premise. I love the premise of a hot dog literally entombed like an Egyptian pharaoh beneath an entire like sedimentary rock layer of cheese. Beneath there is literally a fossil, okay? And we have to chip through it to get to the meat. I do like the idea, but the execution, we could improve. The price is also pretty on point. I have no idea what a mitra relay. Okay, for whatever the fuck this is, it does not deserve this fancy name. Chips and fried meat with sauce and andalouse, with sauce andalouse on a baguette. I kind of feel like more people are gonna pick this one. It looks kind of weird, but when it's described to me, mitraille. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. It sounds French. Andalouse, yeah. I'm gonna assume this one. Yeah, I have to say, when I was sold on the description, the fried meat with some nice sauce. God, this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is a hot... I thought this was like a baguette. This right here? This is what I'm talking about, dude. I'm so down with like German sausages and like kielbasas and stuff. When you get this cook on them, look at the fucking cook. This is like a crispy char. It's like, dude, it's gonna be splitting at the seams. You're gonna bite into that and it's gonna fucking snap, crackle, pop, baby. That flavor's gonna blow into your mouth. All for €7. This is, pounds. This is way too expensive for this. I'm not gonna lie. This should be like 4 minimum. Maximum. Reverse. This gotta be 4 max. So far, only decent meal that is fit for human consumption was the poutine. Like, people favor this stuff is mind-blowing. I will say, Owasu, it is important to remember that this is apparently, I didn't recognize it was going to be like this. But so far, it kind of looks like every single one of these meals is only purchased while at a football stadium. This one looks kind of like it's inside of a house. At the very least, I don't know where these cupboards are from. But every one of these has been at Manchester United, Wycombe Wanderers. Like, so yeah, the food's going to be comparatively dog shit. I know what I said, Gabriel, okay? I know what I said. That flavor's going to blow in your mouth like crazy, and I'm all for it, all right? This, however, I don't know what's going on here. We were talking about the undercooked pizza. I think you overcooked this one. You cooked a little too hard. However, the price is a little better. $2 for extra carcinogens. I think we're gonna pick this one. Yeah, dude, we can't even see the dog in here. The dog is hiding. Okay, straight up, I'm not gonna lie. This is simply a determination on, do you feel healthy? Or are you feeling naughty? Do you want to be responsible while enjoying your game? Or do you want to get a little devious? Is there a little extra space in those arteries of yours? I think so. These are both, by the way, in America. I have to say, finally a proper showing for America. You might say this one looks bad, but if you've ever had nachos, like a big pile of messy nachos in America, you know this is going to be absolutely fire. This is going to be a top tier memory for food. And I know I said nachos, but it's like the same idea, except instead of the tortilla, you have French fries. Classic American. This is honestly American poutine. We're getting a flashback. We got asada over fries down south, and above us, neighbors to the north, they got poutine. This is going to be good. I like the addition of some sour cream here. We could probably use a little bit more of that to cut through the fattiness. I think, though, the older I get, the more I appreciate something of this caliber. My only issue with that is it's $12 fucking. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think on this one? Because my gut says, yeah, eat healthy, pay more. Ain't that the truth, brother? My gut says that if you were on the internet and you found this game, you are going to be of a perceived higher class of intelligence, okay? Someone who cares about their health. I don't think anybody, well, I mean, I'm on here, so what the fuck am I doing? I was supposed to say somebody goes to Taco Bell all the time, that's me. I feel like more people are gonna say this one's better. It's nachos. Yeah, left lanes, I kind of feel like more people are, I'm honestly personally torn, but if we're talking about the game, I think more people are going with the left. I should have trusted my gut. Oh no. Hey, we got a 60% accuracy. That ain't half bad for a first time. That's a passing grade in America. We got a D. George Bush, no child left behind. Ain't no fucking way, dude. I think that's what I'm saying. I think it was about the price and about the amount. I think I overestimated the pomposity of people who would play this game. Because my heart of hearts, it was gonna be picking the right. It was absolutely gonna be picking the right, but I'm like, so far, I feel like people have been picking things that are also beautiful and of like complex, you know? That seems to be the angle that we're going here. But no, at the end, people are like, fuck it, we want those French fries. We want those French fries with that asada, dude. He thought it was donor meat with chips and cheese. To be honest, donors are incredible, okay? I think we're on the same track there. It's a different, I think, kind of meat. I think doner is like maybe beef and lamb. That was asada. I think asada's pork. Asada. It's just, okay, so asada just means grilled meat. But grilled beef. Okay, no, it's steak? Or carnitas are pork. That's what I think of. Dude, I fucking love games like this. That was really fun. All right, I think we're gonna do this, start off each day with doing a couple of these. I think you can only play once a day. That shit's fun. That's really good. I think I need to trust in my fellow man a little bit more. So, only I'm about to grill are the people who chose the right. Doner is lamb with spices. Yes, dude, I fucking love like kebab style meat, gyro style meat, and doner. I believe doner is very similar. It's a classic Turkish dish. But hold on, let's take a look at this. Yeah, I fucking love gyros. It's been so long. The only problem is that like it's damn near impossible to find like a Greek place or a place that sells something like this. You know what I mean? That doesn't suck ass. Like there's a Greek place right next to my the house where I live, and we went there for the first time. Like when we moved in, he's like, "Yeah, let's just get some quick food." And it's nothing. It tastes awful and it was really expensive. Like this should be like one of the most flavorful things you've ever tasted. Only thing I'm about the grill. The people who chose the right. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't think there was a wrong choice. I don't think there was a wrong choice. But my heart was going towards the right, I will say. If anything else, just because of the price. It was like literally half the cost, and it looked just about as good. Why not cook at home? Because I have no idea how to do it properly. It takes time and money. I feel like it's probably even more expensive to try doing something like that at home first. I mean, once you get the process down, it will be cheaper, of course. But it's very demoralizing for someone who does not know how to cook to spend a bunch of money and time trying to make something and then it tastes like dog shit because you're just not good at it yet. You know what I'm saying? It's not an excuse to not try to cook. It's just one of the deterring factors. You gotta carve out time and you have to be willing to accept the demoralization of having failed. And you're gonna have to fail a couple times in order to get it right. You can make them on a plate. Just plan several meals with the ingredients, make a few different variations. That's extra work too. That's just added extra work, not just preparing to make one meal, but multiple. But once again, I'm just trying to explain the defeatist mentality that keeps me from eating at Taco Bell rather than doing what you do and live a healthy, full life and fully engaging within the daily requirements and enriching those things to make them a meaningful part of your existence rather than just trying to like pound out, I just gotta eat so I can, you know, I guess go online and then interact with shit and then, you know, live life in a hollow, digitized way. Just do it first try. Like how you first try Raging Bracky. Hey, speaking of that, I got Sunrise, or I got Rise and Sunbreak on the Steam Summer Sale. I just impulse bought it. So at some point we will be getting back into Monster Hunter. At some point we for sure will. Stream the cooking for content's no extra work. Yes, I think that would be a good idea. Honestly, I've been thinking about that too. Those couple of days when let's also just like have the, we'll have some donor. We'll have some donor footage playing in the background on silent while, oh, guys. Look, it's me. Look, it's me. I'm there. It's me in the corner. Anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute this while we keep talking about this. We'll have some donor kebab footage going in the background. But yeah, a few days my computer was down and I was trying to figure out like a backup PC situation, how I was gonna fix it. It did allow me to touch roots with like, well, what kind of content can I be making outside of sitting at the computer? And I'm thinking about this in terms of shorts. I don't think I'm ever really gonna, at least in the near future, ever do something live, like an IRL stream. Because to be honest, IRL streams, in my opinion, aren't that interesting half the time. I find them kind of boring. But I think recording things for shorts and like maybe video content outside of this, so that I can edit it and, I don't know, just pop out some content, could be fun. And that would mean I would need to get like a little mic. I would need to get like probably a good camera, especially if I was going to do a cooking thing. I could easily see doing cooking stuff, no problem. Your lunch, but you can't even make yourself. That is the irony and the tragedy of my branding, okay? I'm like the memento mori that comes with the daily life of calling myself lunch and not being able to cook very many meals for myself. Never forget my misgivings, my failings, the things I could be doing, where I could be spending my time. It's so true. This is why I call you 89. I deserve it. I am no better than the number 17 after all. All right, it seems like the music faded away. There was only about that much time for it, so that's what's up. I think this will be a perfect time to switch over to the little game that I found. Now, this is a free one. This is a free one that looked very fun. I kind of feel like one of my niches that is sort of generated spontaneously and enjoyably is how much I enjoy finding these niche stream games that are either a demo or a standalone free experience. Game, okay. Let's set this up properly. It's called Flicker of Hope. Also, let's get the I can probably just turn this off for this as I record this. Okay, can we call you Dairy Leah Lunchables instead? Wait, why Dairy Leah? Or is that like a diarrhea thing? Okay, hold on. I'm recording this right now. This part's not going to be in the VOD. But, oh man. I also kind of love that, oh, this is a variety stream. Yes, Lance. Yes, this is going to be a bit of a variety. We might be playing a little bit hardcore WoW later. We might not. But I'm trying to mix it up a little bit, keeping it a little bit more fresh. Just leaning all into one thing all day can be fun, and usually that's a poor impulse on my end. Because it usually means that I'm hyperfixating. No search Google. Okay. I have no idea what Dairy Lee is. I'll check that out in a second. I checked the WoW housing article Fridge posted. Not gonna lie, Horde's one stole my heart. There's no way the Horde one looks better than the Alliance one. But this is probably new information. We will absolutely look at this. We'll absolutely look into that because the housing is my most anticipated feature. Okay, I just want to see if this is too loud or not. It seems like it's okay. Back to menu. But yes, this game is called Flicker of Hope. We play as a little candle. I don't know much about it. Let us learn together. It's supposed to be a bit spooky, I think. I hope you don't burn out. Good God. Uh-oh. Are we back in 2020? Catch my meaning here? It's like completely dark. Okay. Yo, that's a gross hand. Yo, I'm like Litwick the Pokemon. My first ever genuine from the table random find shiny Pokemon was in black and white and it was a Litwick. Quickly became one of my favorites. Okay, let's see. Can I use a controller? I cannot. Okay, it's a mouse and keyboard situation. Yeah, I got a little face. What's up, guys? Yo, I'm dropping wax! Am I getting smaller? Okay. Yep, John Wick. God damn it. John Wick is always melting. Regain your wax at wax pools. This makes sense. Okay, I gotta jump. I gotta sprint. It probably makes my light go out faster. It also makes the light brighter. Press space bar to jump. I already kind of love this. The sound of the rain on the wind, like on the roof. I wonder if this is like a secret type game. Sent me a pic at the Lunchables? Okay. Thank you, Gabriel. Hold shift to grow your flame and run faster. I burn bright. I'm glad people are so messy. Living little... Wait a second. I was gonna say, leaving little wax pools around for me to survive. Am I just like... Am I eating my family? Are these my family and friends? Are these fallen comrades? Each wax pool used to be one of me. Uh-oh. No, don't do it! You have so much to live for. Okay, seems to be okay. Oh! That was pretty good. That was a good game. Flicker of hope. Ain't no way that's it. Yeah, dude. John, more like John Sick. Oh. Hey! 3 lives! Okay, there's 1 left. Even though I think that was like a story death. That's still a really cool way to in-universe explain how I have candles. Okay, let's go this way. Uh-oh. How do I use this? I'm hearing her breathing, so I need to press control. Okay. So I'm not extinguishing my fire, I'm just covering the light. Oh fuck. Get out of here. He's gonna head towards the light. What the fuck is that? How did you see me? I had my light extinguished. Okay, so I didn't even see that guy was there, to be honest. Now, okay, that little okay. I don't know if you guys can see the little red glow into the top right, but that's the guy. And somehow, even though my light is being... Run! Fucking run! Okay, I'm safe mostly. What? Okay, these sick people hate light, dude. We're basically escaping from Asmongold's house right now. But what I do enjoy... Let me quickly just extinguish my guy, so I don't get immediately aggroed. I like how I can see where I went. Like, every previous path is, like, laid out. Go, run. It's laid out by my, wax trails. Go, run. Just fucking sprint. He knows we're here. Okay, sometimes we have to hide, sometimes we gotta run. The tricky part is you have to press the button both times. You can't just go straight from hiding to running. Press Q to... Oh! Press Q to make a buddy. Use the arrow keys to move around. Press Q? Oh, what's up? What the hell? Okay, I can literally use AWSD and the directional pads. Go, my son. Yeah, I literally birthed the child and immediately sacrificed him. Whatever it takes to survive. No one said life was fair. Okay, I'm running out of wax. Let's run back real quick. Okay, let's recharge. Yeah, something tells me this is like a war crime. I should not be able to sacrifice one of my kids to get out of here. Okay, he's just gonna hang out there. I'll come back for you. I'll come back. You wait right there, okay, kid? Your father will return. Hashtag never return. Where's the next wax pile? I'm gonna die. It's up top. Okay. Okay, so it's a jump up those there. Okay, hold on. No! I deserve it. I have a wicked soul. You can make a new candle, but can't make a new lunch. You can make a new candle, but can't make lunch. Listen, all it takes is just pouring one out for the homie, okay? That's the easiest thing I could do. Okay, let's just run. Okay, getting my wax back up, and we're gonna sprint again. So this is kind of like a trial by, oh my god. Oh my god. Run. Okay. You know what? I mentioned this before. I forget what other horror game we were playing. But horror games or like scary games, they always seem to be just, hey, replay the same section over and over until it stops being scary. And you solve it right, idiot. In the exact single way that we want you to solve it. And as a criticism, as fair as that criticism is, I think, I don't know how you would solve that. Okay, they don't open the door. Okay, never mind. They close the door. That light's on. Alright, work time. I'll be lurking, listening. Thank you for the lurk, Lance. I appreciate it. And yes, I was gonna say, Little Nightmares was on sale too, but I decided to get this instead. Because it's free, and I like this. And I don't think I've seen anyone play this one before. I've seen everyone play Little Nightmares too. Okay. So you turn on the candle. Now we can go this way. I kind of love little games like this. When I say that game studios and movies could make cool little stories in pre-existing universes that have nothing to do with, like, the main characters that we're all know and love. Like, for instance, I feel like this is perfect for a Harry Potter game. Like, imagine this was in that universe, and I'm just like a magical candle. It would just be like a little side game, just to keep the brand relevant, and kind of explore a different part of it, but it's always gotta be like the same fucking thing. Wow. Okay. We just lit that up. I wonder what that means. We're bringing light back to this dark place. They're clearly sick. But sick with what? Some kind of like... What the fuck was that? Okay, that does not look like a person. What are those? They're bugs. Okay, here. This is what we're gonna do. Oh, there's a person and bugs. Can I... I'm gonna douse this. Just to be safe. John and his buddy's light attracts legions of Mara. What the fuck? Who are they? Okay. Let me pour one out. Let's actually just run ahead with this guy. Okay, I can't... The camera does not follow him. I wish I could scout rather than just distract, because I'm about to, like, run this guy over there. But, like, I have no idea where I'm going. Let's douse this. Okay, I have to undo it specifically to use any of my other abilities. I'm trying to press Q. The fact that we can move at the same time is pretty clutch. Get him! Get him, boys! Run! Uh-oh. 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 Run. Okay, we just gotta run. Okay, you know, I'm taking damage, but actually, on top of the wax, I'm invincible. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's actually good to know. If it's somebody doing damage to me, I don't really have to worry. Oh! I don't really have to worry about it as much. That was close. So much for the Degina convention. Run, my child soldiers, yes. There are no rules in war. Even if there technically are. Okay, there's a guy to our left. I'm just gonna quickly run over here. Or maybe it was you. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, come on. Hit me. Hit me, idiots. You let me into my zone. Strike me down. Okay, let's go. Hopefully we can run by before they respawn. Damn it. Okay, he's looking over. Hiding, 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 hiding. Leave me alone. You see nothing. You see nothing. Yeah, Reggie, this is very unique. What's up? What's up, Fridge Goddess? Guest appearance from the deity herself. Look at me, your server general. Okay, is it about the player housing? Okay, yes, Reggie told me about this. After this is a quick game. After we play this, we're absolutely going to check that out because I'm very interested. Reggie's even telling me that the horde housing is like better, which seems crazy to me. Okay. Let's pour one out. Make a little buddy. Go get him! Get him, son! I love you! Uh-oh. He ignored him! Oh my god. I don't know if my little guy just got instantly killed or what. You sent the entire housing forum to me. God damn. Okay, I'm excited. Wow, we're sent all the way to the back. I think we can do this. I think what I need to do there is I need to wrap up everybody. I gotta attract every single death mosquito. Bring them towards the crazy lady and then run by. My mistake there was trying to ignore the mosquitoes. They slowed me down, and it was enough for this person to catch up to me. You know, I think it's pretty safe assumption to say this is like a plague. Why can't I ignite this? Because, that looks like a nurse back there. Oh my god. Yeah, actually, come here. Oh fuck, don't come here. Don't come here. Okay, let's go. Run. Run! Oh, it just disappears after it passes the threshold. Interesting, okay. Hold on, you know what? Before she gets over here, I'm trying to pour... I was trying to pour one of those things out, but it wouldn't work. It was under the rain. Ah, I see. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, now let's wait. Dude, I swear to God, she like can see my light over the edge here. Okay, so I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna hide under here. She's gonna walk to the left. When she's far enough off screen, unless she patrols back and forth. Okay, she patrols. I will still absolutely wait for her to get farthest over there. Okay, go on. Let's go. Get him, boys! Yeah, I can take one hit. I can take a hit. I can take a hit. Go, go, go! Oh my fucking Christ. Oh no! Go! Run! Oh my god, please run! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, okay. Is she behind me still? At the very least, this is a save point. Boom. Okay, we're safe. We're safe? Okay. This is a kind of a goofy situation. And by goofy, I mean the dog. The Disney animal. Like, why am I alive? I'm surrounded by my conscious brethren. Like, why was it me? Why am I the chosen one? So many of you lack the soul that I have. I found my way. And yet you're still stuck to your candelabras, your prisons. There is no justice in life. Hold on. Hiding. I don't like this. Divine intervention. Clearly I'm special. That's all that means. I deserve this, right? I'm the one that's alive, so I deserve it more than anyone else. I earned this. I worked hard for this. I like how there's a little story to this. Yeah, just like a little bit, a baby story, just enough. It's more like set dressing. It's like Dark Souls 1. Even less so, though. Like, you have no idea what the point is, but you can kind of, like, get the idea. I fucking love thunder. The best part about growing up in Arizona, despite being a boring brown desert, were the monsoon seasons. I'll let you run back. I actually, speaking of, like, Warcraft and how much I love that game, there's a distinct memory I have. I don't know how I had this laptop, but it was a pretty bad laptop. And I was still living at home. It was probably, like, high school. And I was playing a Warlock. I was, like, level 36, I think. And it was summertime. I was in the middle of running a Scarlet Monastery dungeon. I think it was Armory. And I could tell, you could always tell when a monsoon is coming in. They always happen in the afternoon, tapering into the evening. And the second I started hearing thunder, I'm like, it's coming. The dust wall swooped in. If anyone doesn't know what a haboob is, it's kind of like a goofy sounding name, but it's like the, I think, Middle Eastern term for a giant dust wall. And then following that, you get the rain, you get the lightning. I always love the sound of lightning. Okay. Hiding. Okay. Let's, sacrifice. Go get him. Go get him. Don't mind me. I mean, I love the rain too. I think the general idea is that you get one with the other. I love rain, but when that rain comes with a little bit of thunder and lightning, oh, buddy. You hit the big time. For 3 days it's been raining in the afternoons. You're having the best naps. I fucking love summer naps. As much as okay, listen, I actually despise naps because they fuck with my sleep schedule so bad. I literally took a nap accidentally the other day. I woke up at like 7 p.m. and then I could not, like, I tried to get some stuff done, but I was up until 3 o'clock in the morning until I finally crashed out and I just was exhausted the next day. But there's nothing like a summer nap when it's raining or a nice cool breeze. Okay, don't think I don't notice this. We're down to 1 candle life here. Okay, got a couple of mosquitoes. Speaking of things that exist in the summertime, I kind of hate mosquitoes. I never thought that mosquitoes would be the enemy of light, but here we are. No. What the fuck? The game is kind of like lagging out every time I get hit, which is annoying. Survive. Okay. Summer naps are fine when you're outside in a field. True this. Though I will say that the idea of getting bit by bugs and having them crawl over me while I'm asleep kind of scares me. That does kind of scare me. Especially ticks, dude. I don't want to get bit by a fucking tick. If bugs didn't exist, I would enjoy the grass a lot more. Go, run. Run! Please. Spare me. Okay, we're good. We're okay. They've, like, tuned us really well. This game is, like, super well tuned for almost killing you, but you having just enough time to get away. Are you stuck to that light? You are. Good. Like idiots to a flame. Like Sonic to a chili dog. Okay, now that they're stuck there... Oh, fuck! They're not all stuck there, run! Do I need to hop up? What's going on here? There's a candle up here that's not lit. Yes, there we go. Right on the money with that one. Cover my head, cover my head! Let's get the wax back up. Run! Okay, it doesn't see me. You can see the wax, though. You can see the wax, though. Let's just fucking run. I gotta get this wax back up. I might actually just die because I'm like running out of wax. I'm right behind them. Okay, now we run. Let's go this way. Please, for the love of God, there being wax back here. There is. Insane. Okay. This is pretty intuitive. I feel like I've never panic rushed into a dead end. Which I'm very grateful for. I wonder if this means I have like one chance to do each one of these areas, and what happens if I lose. It would kind of suck to have to restart this entire thing. But we're definitely getting to the end game now, I think. Okay. This... Do you know what? While we're both here, let me get my max up. Let's go. Let's run with the boys. Oh! Okay. Uh-oh. Are there gonna be rats down here? I hate rats. Let's see, what's going on over here? It's a door? A closed door. Let's run. You can't see us. Does this go anywhere? It's a little alcove. I think... Nah. I think what I need to do... My light's like gotten blue. I think we should send out our friend. Get him. Sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm cooked. If he reaches down in here, I'm so dead. I might just actually die from, like, wax loss. Please let there be a wax pile over here. He sees my oh my god! Run! I actually die here. I die here. This is a death angle. Yeah, I had nowhere to go. There were no little wax piles. Where are you going to restart me? Okay. We have 3 more, or 2 more tries here. Okay, let's go. Let's keep the wax reserves high. Spirits high, we'll carry the light. Look at that tall boy. Okay, let's, what the hell just happened? Oh, the camera got weird on us there for a second. Let's go, let's hide in here. Put this here. You know what? I have an idea. Oh my god, she picked it up immediately. Gather this, and just run. Just fucking run. Yeah. Okay, wow, there are waxes all the way along. I didn't see any of those. Okay. Yeah, that was much easier than I made it out to be. Sometimes you just have to run. You have to throw the kids behind and get it the hell out of there. Okay, we have another skeleton. Let's get the wax back up before we head through. I swear to God, a rat is gonna come out of nowhere and kill me. Hi, dear. Get my wax back up. Which way? You coming from that angle? Get out of here. Eat my ass. What is this? Where do I go? Okay. Just going off instinct there. I am the candle. Okay. The modern version of this game, I would be an iPhone, like running between charging stations. You know, there is something lost. There's a lot of aura that we've lost when it comes to technology and the way that we light things. Like, there is no modern equivalent to having the fucking candle on the saucer, wearing your sleeping gown, like the little goofy droopy hat, going to collect water at 3 o'clock in the morning and stumbling across a ghost, okay? Like, you cannot walk around with your phone holding up the flashlight. It doesn't feel the same, okay? It's not as cool. The vibes are off. We should never have learned how to grow crops. I think we would have been better off. Where is this candle trying to go? That's a good-ass question. Man, I was talking with Blackwing today about what it would be like growing up in the 80s and 90s. Let me tell you, growing up in the 90s was kind of cool. Hold on one second. I just want to have that be there for a second. Yeah, growing up in the 90s was kind of cool. We got to see a little bit of the before times, by which I mean before the internet and cell phones, and then the after. We grew up riding our bikes and shit. I'm sure some people still do this now, and I've already had this rant before, so I'll keep it short. But it's like, I just don't know what it's like to grow up now. I don't know what it's like to grow up post-internet. I feel like it'd be a lot worse. Like, I feel worse now that we have all these things. That's for damn sure. Back in my day with floppy disks, I literally went to school with my written essays saved to a floppy disk because we did not have a printer at home that worked. So I would go slide my fucking floppy disk in like a fucking wafer, like a graham cracker into the PC so that I could download it onto the computer and then print it. Okay? Yeah, like we grew up in the floppy times. I even had games that came in floppy disks. There was this one, just like the Red Baron or something. It was like a side 2D flat perspective where you like fly your ship around and like shoot other ones down. That was on a floppy disk. Build bike ramps in the street with other kids. Exactly, dude. Bike ramps and skateboarding, grinding rails, that kind of shit. That was like in our front street all the time. A bunch of the neighborhood kids would get around. The skateboarders scared me, of course, even though they were our neighbor. But I was more of a bike kid. And also we played a little bit of street hockey too, a little bit. Also Kick the Can, if anyone knows that game. Classic, played at night. You basically set up a can full of rocks in the middle of the street. Everyone has to hide. One person's out hunting everyone else down. It's like hide and seek, but there's a goal where the people who are hiding have to run out and kick the can. If you can without getting caught, you win. So many good memories. Okay, mosquitoes. Oh, God. It's like I'm in Florida again. Okay, so what we're going to do. Early 2000s was fine. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah, things started getting a little worse then. Go, brother. Die for me. I kind of like this dual wielding of my keyboard. Having my hands on like 2 directional inputs. No mouse needed. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me get my wax back. I waxed myself there. I gotta recharge. I don't think it could have got me, but it definitely was a jump scare. What do you have for me? We played Manhunt, but it got banned in schools. It was interesting. Oh, hold on. Okay, there's a lot of wax in here. Something tells me we're gonna be stressed for resources if they're giving us this much. I honestly don't know where my second guy went. I'm just like sending him ahead. I'm just sending him ahead to die every time. It was essentially hide and seek meets tag, and when you're caught, you join the hunters. Yes, that's very similar to Kick the Can. It was like variations on the same idea of hiding and seeking, and then like doing things. Like it's very much like an early game, like an early like what are they fucking called? Like Among Us style, you know? One team starts joining the other team. Wait a second. This is where the camera is kind of looping me here for a bit. Okay, I'm looking at my wax trail. I didn't come from this way. Okay, good. All right. I'm gonna try to light this too. Okay. I'm hearing footsteps. Hold on. If I have, honestly, it seems like the best move, the prime way to do this is just to always have a little guy with you. Just in case something happens. Okay, they actually just disappear after a couple seconds. I assume that's because they, run out of their own wax. Okay. Regenerating my health. Also, dude, talking about young kid games, name me a better game than Foursquare. I don't think you can. Wall Ball? I would trade every Call of Duty to play Wall Ball again. Equivalent exchange? The equivalent exchange here. Yes, every single Call of Duty game that's in existence that ever has been made or existed has the same potential and enjoyment factor as a single game of Wall Ball. Foursquare 2. Video game or street game? I'm just talking about getting rid of the video game Call of Duty and having everyone play wall ball again, or Foursquare, or dodgeball. Holy shit, dodgeball is fun. Though I cannot imagine a more depressing experience or like admission to myself that I would love to join an adult dodgeball team. This is me denying myself something that I know would make me happy because of how I'm judging myself for that action. Like, I think it's like going into a bouncy house as an adult. I would love to do it. I would love to go to one of those giant gymnasium style, like, buildings that is just floor to ceiling trampolines that are intended for and populated by children. But as a 35-year-old adult, I would love to just have me and the boys have, the place is ours, okay? And then we play the trampoline dodgeball game where you basically it's dodgeball, but you're all jumping around and it's like crazy fun. Like, oh God, the joy I would have. But the shame too, I couldn't do it in a vacuum. So I deny myself. I crunch it down and then, you know, as Bill Burr says, 10 years from now, the heart disease will kick in and then I just die. Such is life. Unbalanced, but let's be real. Let's be honest, as kids, there was nothing better than WWF wrestling with friends. I agree. I agree, Gabriel. Honestly. Oh, fuck. You can't stop me. Look at me light up the lights. Million fireflies. Repent! Repent for your sins! Oh, it was just one guy the whole time. Praise be. I am your servant, Lord. We have banished another foul soul. What is next? We gave the world a flicker of hope. And maybe an unskippable, bricked ending credit scene. Okay, no, it's ending cool. What a cool little game. See, I love little games like that. Great job, Zachary Carlins, development director, Kelby Martin. I bet you did a great job. Design lead, hey, Patrick Wirt. Great design, level designers, Michael Romo, Toe Tran, well done. Technical designer, sorry, art lead, Joe Denique. Well done, team. You guys did a great job. I think video games are more than just the live service slop, open world, 90-hour gameplay experiences we all have. Stuff like this, it's like an hors d'oeuvre. It's like a charcuterie board. If they're too expensive, they're not worth it. John Wick, not Keanu Reeves. If they're too expensive, no one's gonna have time, no one's gonna have the space. But this, like a little game, I'm assuming these people all just came together to try something out. They might be new, right? North Mountain influencers, nice. I assume these are just people who wanted to learn how to make a game. Or maybe it was just a labor of love. But there's so much soul in these little demos and games that we've been finding on Steam. Well done. Team who made Flicker of Hope. I enjoyed my time. I may see you again. I'll keep my eye on stuff that you make. That shit was good. It was a cup of coffee experience. I agree. Just like a nice little taster. That does ask us the question of what we do next. Now, I believe I've been getting a lot of requests to see the WoW housing. Sunderfolk. I do remember you telling me about Sunderfolk. It was made by Blizzard employees. Are you talking about the Dreamhaven guys? The old Blizzard studio? Is something new happening with Sunderfolk? I kind of forget what type of game it was. All right. While we do this, let's hit up some classic Warcraft music. Humans Warcraft 3 OST. I feel like I'm edging towards the Alliance player housing, so you know I've got a little bit of a bias. Just a wee bit of a bias. You know I'm an Alliance main. So while we read this, we will listen to the classics. Subnautica 2 reveal trailer, but after hearing the devs situation, I'm not excited. What does that mean? That sucks. Dreamhaven and Secret Door. Yeah, I think Dreamhaven's kind of gonna become a quiet goat. Right now, I mean, Wildgate was fun. I'll have to check out the Sunderfolk thing. I don't know. But first, let's look at this. Welcome adventurers, or in this case, welcome to the neighborhood. So far in our articles, we have shared information, just like discussing the philosophy, decorating, etc. Briefly mentioned in our post on housing, let's get into the nitty-gritty of what neighborhoods are and how they work. Okay, this is where we're all going to be. Is it going to be like Final Fantasy XIV, or is it going to be about something entirely new? The land is your land. I already love this. This is what I'm talking about. How could you not want to be Alliance? This is like Fable. Anyone who's goated on the stack remembers how cool the original Fable was on the Xbox. The sun dappled going through the giant trees. That like lilting music that's sort of more or less based off of the Danny Elfman intro song. Yeah, Fable's incredible. As a matter of fact, now that I'm talking about Fable, honestly, the only reason I really like this is because I just want what the first Fable made me feel like. I'm just desperately seeking Fable 1, exiting the guild, and hearing that music kick in. Like, I'm just fucking hunting down that feeling that I will never find. Okay, this comes with the ambience. I feel like the ambience is slightly too loud. Fable OST. Hold on, we gotta set this up properly. This is how it's gotta be. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. All right. Let's go home, adventurers. As a quick refresher, homes in World of Warcraft are separated into two neighborhood zones, Founders Point for Alliance and Razorwind Shores for the Horde. Absolute fucking filth. Each neighborhood is made up of 50 plots of the same size, all of which contain a house. Okay, so I imagine going to be taking the Final Fantasy XIV route of neighborhoods with 50 plots per neighborhood, and there's just multiple ones, so everybody's gonna have a house. There's gonna be no housing shortages if what they say was true. You want players with different preferences for locations to find a plot that's perfect for them, be they vibe-based or looking for something for a specific character. Some plots are placed far away from everything for the hermits among us. I actually kind of like that a lot. Having a wizard tower secreted away into the forest on top of a mountain, yes please. While other groups together in small cul-de-sacs. Friend housing. We'll all be neighbors. It's gonna be like getting a little plot with all your friends because you can't afford a house. That's gonna be in video game now. With a dwarf, I would choose a waterfall. Waterfall sounds sick. Moving water, I love this. Other houses are larger groupings for folks looking for more hustle and bustle. Imagine a market town. Imagine how cool that would be. Similarly, there's a variety of biomes in each zone. So even within one place, this looks good. I also kind of like this for the Darkshire aesthetic, though I think I'm kind of basic. I might be basic, and as much as like a spooky zone, honestly, to adventure in, if I want to have a house, it's gotta be like this, dude. I want to live in Oakvale. An important consideration. Wait. Yes, more biomes. Spooky forest, autumnal farmland. Autumnal farmland. Is there a better combination of words than that? I think not. Oh god, I love the fall. Lush oases and windswept bluffs and Razorwind Shores. Dude, the Horde is going to be so... Ain't no way they're going to be better. An important consideration for us, and one of the reasons these zones are so big, is we want ample space for players, partly having a yard you can decorate really lets people express themselves, but also because we want to make sure there's enough room between plots that players didn't run afoul of each other's yards. You won't have to worry about your neighbor's old growth tree jutting into your delicately constructed hedge maze. I have to say, it's going to be one of these two. I think this is like you're saying, Reggie, this is a perfect Lac Modan kind of like dwarven area. I love the rainbow here. Guys, are we going to become a WoW retail main after this? Hey, listen, I remember that too. We're going to have to buy the newest expansion to play this. Let's actually see if that's true. Because if that's true, I think the game might be half off right now. It might not be a bad time to grab it. It's not just a question of where you choose to live, but who you choose to live near. That's important. And don't worry, there aren't actually any HOAs here unless players choose to implement them. Neighborhoods are persistent, so anyone you live near will be your neighbor forevermore. Making this decision important, though you can move at any time, so don't worry too much. Guys, we have to have a neighborhood. We guys have to have a stream neighborhood of all of our friends. This is going to be so cool. Public neighborhoods. They are created as needed by the game servers and anyone could buy a house in them. As they fill up, new instances are created, so players looking for a house shouldn't see a message about all neighborhoods being full. They're like instanced, so unlimited. Nice. Not even the lunch neighborhood. We're going to come up with a neighborhood for everybody, okay? I'm not going to like streamer dominate this shit. We're all equals here. We'll come up with a name we all enjoy. Organizing endeavors, again, see below, and keeping the neighborhood running however is needed. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta say, this is Horde. I like this. It's got the Ijara. Alright, so if I ever play a Horde guy, I will have some place that's nice. I'm gonna have to play US retail. I'm gonna have to play another monk. Well, that's a real shame. I think, honestly, my biggest issue creatively that I'm gonna have is the same way that like crafting an alt that has like the best armor, like exactly the appeal that I want, is that like I love the gameplay of Death Knights, I think, more than anything else, like Frost Death Knight. Because I love the idea of being a paladin, but I kind of am super bored by their playstyle, and healing as a paladin is incredibly hard. But a Death Knight can't live here. A Death Knight cannot live here, and this is where I want to live. So the aesthetics have to match. I might have to play a completely different class just entirely based on what I want my house to look like. But okay, hold on, we're getting distracted. Let's not get it twisted here. I'm getting really excited about this. But yeah, public neighborhoods are run by the game as well, including naming it with several procedurally generated name. Organizing endeavors, see below. Yes, we have no idea what an endeavor is, and keeping the neighborhood running however is needed. Organizing endeavors and keeping the neighborhood running however is needed. Now, a private neighborhood. These are created and owned by players, either by guilds as guild neighborhoods or by arbitrary groups of players named charter neighborhoods. Will we do a charter neighborhood or will we be in a public neighborhood? Let's find out. Horaloo, what do you mean? Are you going to be a warrior? Is that the class you're going to play in retail? To create and maintain a private neighborhood, there's a minimum number of players, not characters, who must be in the guild or guild charter, as well as eventually a minimum of players who must live in the neighborhood. This is due to technical concerns around server and database performance, as neighborhoods are significantly more complicated than a simple instance. I agree. This makes sense. Honestly, that makes sense. That makes sense. We might not have a private one. Dude, Frost DK was the best combat. I'm sorry. Frost DK is so engaging. I do miss the warriors' mobility. The fact that they have plate armor and are as like charging in, jumping in, intercepting. I am so envious of that. I just don't like any of their class sets. I feel like warrior class sets and class weapons are the most boring, where Death Knights have like a much cooler aesthetic. Guild and charter neighborhoods have the same functionality. They can be named by their owners, and the names do not have to be unique, though they do have to delimiters to differentiate them from one another. Okay, yes, that's like the numbers at the end of a name. Players control who can live in them. For guilds, this is via the guild roster. If a guild removes someone, the player must also be removed from the neighborhood. Charters have manual control over who can live there via a special UI. Okay, they were talking about no HOA. That's what this is. A guild is an HOA. I mean, that's the thing. I don't care about numbers. I'm talking about play feel. Frost DK is the best play feel. I know Blood DKs are very good tanks, but they don't feel strong. They don't feel like good to play. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like warriors, I like the bad thing I miss about them is playing a slow ass DK is how much they have mobility. Like the charging, the jumping, all that shit is so fun. especially in a game that is this like mobility based now. Every class that has like a glide or a double jump or like a dash is just better. Now, okay, so players, they must be removed. There's a permission system for those who can control the settings via membership. Yep. And managing endeavors is a responsibility of the owners and managers. Okay, my guess is that an endeavor is something that you must do to make sure you do not lose your plot. It's an activity qualifier, I imagine. There's one big difference between guild and charter neighborhoods. Guild neighborhoods will have homes available for everyone in the guild through additional attached instances, regardless of the guild size, while charters are limited to a maximum numbers. I kind of like this, yes. Okay, I've got to be honest, Reggie. Looking at these three, they're not even close. This mud hut ass aesthetic versus this? You're gonna tell me the horde are taking your heart? Don't you be my neighbor. 2 questions you've got a number of times. What happens if I don't like my neighborhood? Okay, you can just get up and move. You can choose to relinquish a house at any time, at which point your house state will be saved, ready to be packed. Okay, basically copy and pasting all the stuff that's been decorated to a new location. When you move out, there's a regret timer started, so if you change your mind before purchasing a new house, you can move right back in. Once you buy a new place or the timer elapses, your old house will pack up for sale and another player can buy it. It's worth calling out that if you are evicted from a private neighborhood, your house is also packed up. Can people just walk into my yard and house? I want this to be yes. Depends. We want your house to be your space and for you to feel safe there, a safe space, one might say. But there are also recognized some people are more social. To that end, both your plot and your house have independent permissions that can be set to allow or deny friends, guildmates, neighbors, or anyone. I want anyone to show up. Like, the whole point of building a house is that people can come see it. This lets you, for example, allow anyone onto your plots, but only friends and guildmates inside. Okay, interesting. Of course, these permissions can be changed at any time. I like this. This is part of where we talk about endeavors. Endeavors are neighborhood-wide activity open to anyone who lives in the neighborhood. Endeavors occur approximately once a month. Okay, so they're not like a check-in. When an endeavor becomes available in the neighborhood, it is provided. The neighborhood is provided with the opportunity to learn from various cultures and factions around Azeroth by completing different tasks. Players in the private neighborhoods can choose from a selection of endeavors, though occasionally a set endeavor appears to highlight things happening in the world. In public ones, the game servers are responsible for choosing. Okay, this seems good. You think it's way better and more colorful. This is brown, brother. This is literally red and brown. This is like blue, green, yellow, orange. There's dark, spooky gray. There's water. Literally red, brown, red, brown, red, brown. Brown, brown, deeper red, brown, cactus. That's insane. All right. The tasks themselves run the gamut of gameplay. Crafting, gathering. Okay, so what do we get for doing these? Once enough tasks have been completed in the endeavor, the entire neighborhood is rewarded together with bonus endeavor currency and neighborhood favor. What do these do? Okay, the endeavor currency favor is used to level up your house and earn rewards, while currency is used to buy decorations from visiting NPCs, either in my neighborhood or a friend's neighborhood. Okay, so doing endeavors is like the battle pass of the housing system. We do objectives by dungeoning, questing, raiding, that kind of a thing. Then we level up our house and then get a currency to which we can buy stuff. Interesting. Yes, to give a neighborhood a common goal to rally around. And rewarded it for it collectively. No collective punishment, but yes, collective reward. To give neighborhoods a choice in how things are visually presented on a larger scale, not just individual player-owned plots. Introducing some asymmetry between neighborhoods to make visiting other neighborhoods more interesting. I like this. Time to get out of town. This is just a start of what we're planning for neighborhoods and endeavors. Having a large-scale, persistent multiplayer. for abilities to play players to collectively contribute to is exciting for us, and we can't wait to build it with you. I like this. Let us see what people think. You kids get off my lawn. This is looking pretty great. This looks really awesome. Keep up the great cooks. Keep up the great cooks. Pretty. This is what I'm talking about, boys. Like this. A little butterfly. Even a druid would like choose to live there. Just skipping because I want to be surprised, but I fear this is going to cause many issues. Okay, first criticism. Let's go. Maybe this is why we are seeing instances being weird. They are tinkering with something in the back end that supports this feature. Looks interesting, but I might not commit to it at all if I have my own that ghastly looking orcs. I might not commit to it at all if I have to own that ghastly looking orc house. This is what I am saying. The alliance system is so good. The places look better. The houses look awesome. I don't want to have a giant fucking orc burrow as my house. Now, granted, get me some blood elf, get me some other horde things that might be cooler houses to live in, then you might win me over. The starting area for the blood elves is crazy good. The blood elf vibe, the aesthetic is top tier. But I feel like that's just an iteration of what this is. Like Silver Song, whatever, the Forest, it's just this. But good. Draenei houses, I don't really care about the Draenei. I forget about them. Wonder if totems can have their own totem in their yard. I think totems, yeah, as far as like the sort of brutish tribal aesthetics, I prefer the Tauren look way more than I do the Orc look. As far as someplace I would like to live. I'd rather the Endeavor system not be FOMO. I kind of agree with this. It's clearly an engagement metric they're trying to set up here. It's like, I like the idea of neighborhoods working together to unlock house and currency, like experience. But I am concerned that it's going to be like the trading post. If you don't log in for a month, then you miss out on like a transmog or something. So you kind of feel like drawn to like get that month's experience done. That kind of feels like the Endeavor system a little bit. Yeah, Gilneas, once again, thank you, dude. That's exactly what I'm talking about, dude. I cannot wait for Gilneas. I loved playing as a Worgen, just for the starting zone. I literally, before, like, years ago, when Cataclysm was, like, old news and there were new expansions coming out, I'm like, I kind of want to play WoW for a bit, like, but what do I want to do? Obviously, I played Humans a bunch, so I'm kind of over the starting zone, even though it's absolutely the best of the best. You get a little twist in the Gilneas starting zone. It's all Victorian, it's all creepy. You get like those beautiful yellow, or not yellow, hold on. Gilneas house. I love this like a bottle glass orange light coming through. Like tell me that a Horde has absolutely anything that's as good as this. I know this is like an art station. I don't know if this is an actual thing or a fan-made one, but I don't give a fuck. This is cool. Like these vibes, stained glass windows, dreary rain, jutting black stone, houses perched on the top, things cloistered together deep in the city. What is that in the distance? Do I hear a howl? I think I do. And it is calling for my doom. Alliance is just the best. You want to spend all your time in Barrens and Durotar? Go ahead. The undead have a little bit of this, I will grant you that, in Tearsfall Glades, but like, you can have Fable humans, or you can have Bloodborne humans, and you get both of those in the same faction with humans in Worgen. It's like, I don't need anything else. Get out of here. Also, let's not forget about this. The entire Kultira zone is like a mix of the two. It's a big, beautiful mix of both of them. A little spooky, a little homey. You got that beautiful Tiragarde sound in the background. We're basically hitting Pacific Northwest vibes. This is literally what the Washington State looks like, if you don't know. We got like the city and then the mountains right in the background covered in snow. Trees, ocean, seafaring culture. I absolutely cannot wait for them to do a Kultiris theme as well. This is going to be amazing. Player housing, I'm so in. Speaking of that, you know what? I was thinking that we might play a little bit of hardcore WoW after this, and I think we will. I think I finally decided what I want to play to. I literally have 4 classes at level 14 or so. Because I'm like, do I want to play this? Do I want to play that? What role do I want to fill? What gameplay cycle is actually really fun? And when TBC comes out, what class do I want to be? Of course, hardcore. Of course, hardcore. Yes. I think I finally decided after much research, I'm going to be playing a priest. Because if I want to heal, I can heal, and it will be a good healer. But if I want to DPS and have a pretty secured raid slot too, if I ever get to that point in TBC, I get to be a Shadow Priest. You're not alone on your warrior. I'm saying I'm going to be leveling up my, let me get this set up properly. I will have my priest leveled through hardcore, and then when it dies, I can just finish him off in the server that's going to tick over, because that's going to be in a couple months. Hardcore is not going over to TBC. Ah, yes, the temple music. What are we going to listen to while we play this? Yeah, lunch floor. We're in. Got to level 11. I guess we could listen to a little bit of this while we're doing it. But while we're doing that, maybe it's smarter. Maybe it's smarter to stick with the vibe. I have too many of these fucking windows open right now. But I gotta be honest, that player housing looks really good. I think we're gonna do Night Elf, considering where we are. So I think we can get up to a decent level. We might even be able to do a Dead Mines. What do we leave off? I got my bags. I'm going to be a Taylor Skinner, of course. Just to be easy. I also just like to be in charge of my own bag situation. My inventory is good. I can turn something in here, and then we can continue on our journey. We're just finishing up the starting zone. I'm going to be level 12 by the time we get out of here. It's bad when you know you're hungry already. Like, I ate a bowl of fucking cereal for breakfast today, just get it out of the way. But damn, I'm already feeling it. Okay, lesser heal, yes. Mind blast, big damage. Big priest damage. Hold on, I should also change my category. At the very least, on Twitch. I have no idea how to do it on YouTube. I think it literally just changes. It's just gaming. There is no, like, game-specific one. World of Warcraft. Boom. It is stream info. I should probably change the title as well. Yeah, I've never actually played TBC. Since it first came out. Like, I did not play really that much of it. I don't need to get Resurrection. We know that's not going to work. I never played much of it during the re-release. Like the 2019 Fresh, and it continued on the TBC and Wrath. I only like touched both of those, but I'm like, I was kind of done. I was kind of burnt out from playing so much of the actual base game hardcore. I think I get rid of... it's got a cooldown. Okay. I think I'm actually going to stop using Smite, but I'm not sure if it's outside of the rotation yet. Yeah, so I didn't really play it when it came back out. And I think that it could be kind of fun, assuming I'm not burnt out by the time it comes. What server do you play retail? I'll go create a character now. I honestly have no idea. I have no remembrance of it. And also, it might be worth holding out, because who knows? I'm really excited for what they're doing with their housing. I think it might be very cool. But maybe like 4 months or so for when it comes out. I know it's supposed to like come out a little bit at the end of the year. That's the idea. That's a plan. But if it drops and it actually sucks, then maybe I will. That's the only reason I would come back. So I'm still holding out. It's becoming really promising looking. But if it fails on execution, then I have no reason to go back to retail. So let's regroup on servers and like what we're gonna play and like what we're gonna do. The closer it gets, and the more sure we are it's going to be fun. Because I would hate to like lock you into, so like for instance, I kind of regret locking you into Season of Discovery, because like that was fun, but I had just played too much Warcraft up until that point. You know what I'm saying? And then I kind of bounced off of it pretty quickly. But if retail is good, if player housing is good, I could see that very easily being something we'd like dip into every now and then. Kind of like this. It'll give me a reason to play the game. And even if I'm not a huge fan of the content, if I'm doing it to build a house so that we can have a neighborhood, I think that gives it legs. It'll give it a lot of legs. Also, I just gotta commit to one guy. I have my fucking OCD impulses like flaring on all cylinders. I have a druid, I have a paladin, I have a warrior, and now I have a priest. And I'm like, I have to pick one of these things, so I'm just gonna bounce off of Warcraft completely. And I think I'm gonna pick this one. I've done enough research over the last month that I'm like, okay, this has legs. This is fun to play in hardcore Warcraft. I enjoy the loop. But also when TBC comes out, it will stand the test of time. In an interesting way. It's one of the classes that I think wins when it comes to the expansion. Whereas Paladin is fun, only if you want to be a tank. But like playing an off-spec, that's not so much the case. Ret is not good, and they're good healers, but they're not fun healers. Warrior, still pretty decent tank. But there's such a over-representation from classic to TBC that like if you want a DPS, if you don't want a tank, it's not really going to happen for you. And I wouldn't mind tanking, but I'm looking at that. What can I do two roles that are both in demand? Warlock is just stacked up. Warlock and Hunters are stacked up the entire time. They both do the top damage. And I don't really want to play either one of those, except maybe a Warlock, but Glinson's already on the lock, so I'm not going to step on his toes. Especially considering this is a future decision. That would mean being a lock now for some amount of time. And I don't want to play a Hunter ever, and that they don't interest me whatsoever. That more or less brought it down to, do I want to play a Druid tank? Because Druid tanks are very strong. And I'm like, maybe. Maybe I do. Their cat DPS isn't bad either. But I would miss being able to see my armor. I gotta be honest, that's my like one rub against the Druid. Every time I try to pick one up, it's like, I don't get to see what my character looks like, and that doesn't feel great. But a priest, even though Shadowform kind of has the same issue, where you don't really get to see what your character looks like at all. If I heal, I do. Oh my god. I literally spent like 30 gold buying wands off of a guildmate. And now finally one of them drops. But I gotta be honest, mine is still stronger, so hey, it's worth it. If anyone else needs a wand, or if I find someone in the guild that needs a wand, it's a lobby, I'll just toss it along to them. Let's go kill this Mauler. Or, I I wonder if any one of these is going to give us another quest. Like a class quest or something. Maybe I actually go dip in here first. I'll dip into Darnassus. I'll see if maybe any of the quests I turn in have like another chain to them here. And if they do, then I can just like walk back out. Go get Ursula Mahler, turn them in, and then leave. It won't take that much longer anyways. Reggie, I don't know if you're still here, but I know you got your job. I know you got your new job working at the movie theater. When does that start? Or have you already started? I'm also thinking of the future too, so if we play retail, we know Gabriel's gonna be a healing monk, I think. At the very least, he's gonna be a monk. But there's a very powerful healing spec. I wonder what I would play as. That's the question. That is a huge question for me. I have no good answer to. It's like, you're gonna be a healer? Hell yeah, okay. I don't know what I would like to play. Because there are class fantasies that I really enjoy. But then there are class mechanics that I enjoy more. And I feel like at the end of the day, you have to pick a class that feels fun to play rather than one that is cool to look at. Because that's when I start having misgivings. That's why I stop bouncing off of the enjoyment of retail, where it's like, I like how a paladin looks, but I don't like how a paladin plays. Death Knights are very one-note visually speaking, but they are, in my opinion, one of the more fun classes to play. Warrior mechanics are more fun to me than even Death Knights, but they have a really busted aesthetic, I think. Mages are fun, but do they really vibe with me? Once again, the research begins. This is where it is really difficult for me to play a game like this, because I just have to find the exact right look and gameplay style, or I'll just keep jumping between classes and races and factions, and I'm like, I just get overwhelmed and I stop. I get burnt out. I gotta lock in. I gotta figure this one out. But it's gonna be Alliance. That is for sure. That is for sure. Drop these tumors off. Okay, good. Yeah, it has a quest that takes me back here. And am I level 12 yet? I am not, so I have no reason to train. But I will go to here to drop these two quests. I wish you could pick specific class spec. If I could have Monk healing and Assassination Rogue DPS spec, nuts. That, I think, is what I like a lot about Final Fantasy XIV, where you just do it all on one character, and you could just switch between those two as easy as that. I suppose there's not that much of a barrier between having to level up a completely different class in Warcraft and a different job on your one character in Final Fantasy XIV. I will say that. There's not much of a difference. And as it goes, leveling an alt in WoW, I think, is more fun than spamming more dungeons on a class, on a character that you've already maxed out with something else, because you get to pick an entirely different aesthetic. Yeah, I don't think there actually is that much of a difference between the two, now that I think about this. But if you could just level up one class and then basically have a character boost for another class so that you could go from healing monk to assassination rogue at any moment, that could be cool. Let's turn these in. I'm going to be a little transparent with you guys right now. This has not happened to me in a little while. This has not happened to me in a little while. I'll try to enunciate better. But I'm actually having like a very low-grade anxiety attack. And there's no reason for it. It's just something that happens. And it's usually that something that happens when I'm like under some trigger for it. And it's weird. It's like describing the sensations, it's like getting hot flashes and cold flashes, and this sort of like voice in the back of my head that's like, this could get worse and then you'll have to stop streaming. And that thought in itself can sort of spiral out to make that happen. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Because it's entirely based off of a fear that I have for something going the way I don't want it to go. I suspect it's because I have not been eating well or taking care of myself, so that like a typical situation like this, it just starts to kick in. For instance, if I turn my head in any way and like look in a direction besides the screen, I'm gonna feel dizzy and it's gonna make the feelings worse. It's a very curious thing. Working with my therapist has helped me, and also I've taken some SSRIs to kind of like make it easier to do work that might otherwise be difficult. And by work, I mean exposure therapies. It is helpful to be able to approach these sensations that might otherwise be bad with a sense of curiosity and just like passive recognition. Like getting hit by a wave of dizziness and just being like, yeah, it's there, so be it. There's a certain level of this that I cannot tolerate, but I don't think we're gonna reach that today. It is interesting though. I should probably get some groceries after stream today. I should probably get some groceries and lock some things down. Because I have not had a flare-up like this, all this chillin', since I think Hardcore Warcraft the first time around, when I was just starting off streaming and I was still kind of nervous about the whole process. Sometimes I would just feel that way. It's been a bit. Totally understand. It's a vicious cycle. Stress causes anxiety. Anxiety makes you more stressed. Yes. Yeah, it's very much its own recursive loop. And I am glad that I am at least at the point where low-grade versions of this don't appear so obviously, you know? I do think I might go grab some fucking bread, though, just to eat, because I am getting hungry. And I think that might help. But we could do that when I'm like on a flight path or something. And it's funny, like playing a Hardcore Warcraft, the act of playing it and dealing with like the stress of almost dying or something has never been an issue. That is kind of nice. Even when I'm like fucking depressed because I lost a dude. It's never like anxiety, it's ignited an attack of some kind or an issue. Your doctor put you on propanol. It slows the heart rate, which stops me from flooding my system with cortisol and makes it more manageable. Do you have anxiety issues too, Gabriel? I didn't know this. Propanol sounds familiar, but I don't have... The only thing I have to take in the the moment for like an acute issue is a benzo. And they've only given me a couple of those for like emergency scenarios. But like... The SSRIs are a much longer term solution. Where they're supposed to just kind of like level you out, hopefully help. Then you slowly wean off of them. Maybe you don't, maybe you stay on them forever. I don't know yet. This is my first time. It's been about, honestly, it's been about half a year since I started them. And reaching a point where it's like, okay, I think these are helping. They're not completely clearing the table, but like I don't want to get any higher or lower than I have to. I need to check in with my doctor again. It's been a while. Stress, anxiety, depression, but you're managing it the past few years. But if you go, listen, it sounds like we have a very similar story, Gabriel. Yeah. Mine was sourced from like genetic OCD, which I did not, or hereditary OCD or some kind. I've always had it. I didn't know it until recently. By recently, I mean like the last year or so. But I had at that point been trying to treat serious anxiety and depression, and it was all sourced by this. That was the underlying foundation that kind of spun off into the depression and the anxiety. And those things are still there, of course, but they are like, oh, okay, they're there because of this. And if I can be better at managing this, I'll be better at managing that. It's all a process. And like addiction, it doesn't go away. It's just how well can I manage this in situations where it flares up. Like Glinson, we were talking to Glinson a while ago about doing physical activity, him being like a stream trainer of mine. I'm like so down with that idea, but like I am currently trying to work through the physical sensations of my problem. Because the end game, the worst I feel is like I shake and I feel like I'm gonna throw up. And nausea, I have like a nausea phobia. And now I don't really ever have those with anxiety attacks. I don't have like random anxiety attacks out of nowhere, typically speaking, but if I get my heart rate up, they can just pop out of nowhere. I've mentioned this in the past. And that's one of the things, that's my target. So like getting one where I'm just sitting down chilling is definitely out of the blue. It's unusual for that currently. It's usually I have to do something, I have to engage with something to make it happen. But I want to get strong. I want to be healthy. I want to be able to exercise. How cool would it be just to do like the second half of my 30s getting ripped and become like an old, strong, like a dad build, you know? But in order to do that, I have to overcome this, and I want to. People tell you that they think you have undiagnosed ADHD. Struggling to maintain eye contact and talking to people and stuff like that. Minor inconvenience can send me into a rage, which I then have to control myself so I don't act on it. Honestly, that kind of sounds like autism. And I will say this, my roommate is diagnosed with pretty severe ADHD. And he and I have comorbidities, I would say. Like there is a very, like I would say, proven and experientially evidenced from my end, like a Venn diagram between ADHD, autism, and OCD. They all have very similar issues and problems, but they kind of like flare out in separate areas that are like their focuses of their hyperfixations. Like I have no issue with sounds, right? Like I have an OCD about certain things. I'm not like a light flip OCD guy, but I'm like a contamination OCD guy. Like I'm always washing my hands if I feel like something has soiled them or I'm afraid of getting sick, on top of like the sort of emotional sides of the OCD stuff. Like things not being fixed or things being wrong and my inability to change them literally drives me crazy, which is why politics were a hyper focus of mine for a while and a big issue. Because with the way things are going so poorly for everybody, it just makes me really upset and I can't do anything about it. So it just like loops in my brain forever. You have to kind of unhook yourself. My roommate has this thing with sounds that just cannot stop bothering him. And I know that not being able to like focus on someone's eyes is like either an anxiety response or like an autism thing, right? Like kind of like looking down while someone's talking to you. But once again, like I'm not a doctor, I can't diagnose you, but it does kind of sound like you have one of those three. And then the thing about getting mad, like flying off the handle the second something goes into an inconvenience, I have that too. Big things don't really make me mad, but if I make a sandwich and then I drop my sandwich on the ground and then I have to go make another one, I am so fucking pissed. That like that dysregulation of emotional like response is a hallmark of these things. Things need to be done correctly or it gets on my tits. E.g. at work, a coworker put a label on a file and it was the wrong way. Okay, yeah, honestly, that's an OCD situation. That might be it. Because like when I had responsibilities at work, they had to be done just right. And if I felt like somebody was doing something in a logical way, it would bother me. Of course, I would still be... luckily, I'm still very capable, well, at least back then, less so now. I feel like I've gotten less good at managing these things, but I was able to like manage my reactions. Like I would recognize that this would be too much of a reaction. Like this might just be me and it does not matter. It doesn't have to be this way, even though I think it's the best way. That's something I constantly combat myself. But OCD is a beast. It is a beast. Also, I find that trying to quash it down is not the way to do it. Trying to manage it, being like, okay, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling really upset about this thing. Just recognize that this is not, this is like a dysfunction, and that's fine. Do not let other people have to deal with this. You know what I mean? Like, this is not their issue, this is my issue. I'll figure this out. He asked me why it was wrong and how to explain it. The name starts at the top and goes down the spine. So you tilt your head to the right so it is correct. Why it is correct? because when you lay it down, it's still readable rather than being upside down. I mean, that's true, but that is assuming... Actually, yes. Like, that could be like a left versus right situation. Like, maybe some people look to the left and they'd be able to read it, but that's not true. It would just be upside down. I think the problem that people like you and I have is that when something is... The difference between being right and just being optimal, right? It is optimal if you can read that title, no matter how it is set or whatnot. Obviously, you would put it this way so that when you sit it down, you can still read it. But is it wrong if it's done the other way? Or is it just a less optimal, you know? Optimizing is an issue I have. I was just talking about this. I have 4 like level 15 to 20 characters right now trying to be optimal about how I want to spend my time and my enjoyment for Hardcore Warcraft leading into TBC. Something that's not going to happen for like 6 months. This is not a way to live a life. It's not a way to live a life, man. Hell yes, nice coffee. What kind of coffee you got, man? Are you playing? Are you going to be playing? Or are you busy with work? You don't have to. Don't worry about it. I'm just thinking, like, if you and I can, you're a warrior, right? So we could actually just, like, make a... I mean, probably not today. I think we're too far away to do Deadmines today. But getting progress to doing Deadmines at some point would be fun. Good. I'm actually like fucking chomping at the bit to finish these quests and then get on a flight path so I can go literally just grab bread from the cupboard and eat bread. What's your alt? Oh, also, what's your main level at right now? I assume you've been playing your warrior at some point in the past week. Maybe he's past Deadmines at this point. He's level 13? Hell yeah. Okay, we carved our way through the Ursals. Okay, not yet. I thought he was gonna come this way. I also kind of just love how chill this is. Okay, it's a little less chill right now. A little less chill. I can run away and be totally fine though. But playing the Druid tank was really fucking nice. Because I could kind of just like zone out a little bit while I'm playing. He had a lot of survivability. The same is true for this. Like when I was trying to level up a warrior yesterday, I'm like having to be on top of my game the whole time. Can I put that up? Should you continue to or go to Sharkshore? I think you should play whichever class you care about the most. Whichever one you want to invest the most time into. Because I'm currently level 11. I will probably catch up to you very easily. If anything, I might like... No, okay, it's gonna be 2. Can I kill 2? Let's see. As long as no one spawns in behind me, we might have a chance here. Let me try this. Okay, he's already eaten through my shield. Let me put this on. I have healing potions. Okay, we should probably just run. We'll be okay, we'll be okay. Because the shield comes online now again. I have my renew still going, and I have healing potions. Yeah, we're okay. We can't take 2. We can't take 2. You have 2 warrior alts? What's going on? Why do you have 2 warrior alts? Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. Think I'm out. It might have pulled the other guy, but at the very least we can probably kill this one first. It's like IQ tests, they annoy me, which is the odd one out, a bunch of colored shapes with a number in them. Oh, those. Those like the eye exam tests. I feel like I always do really bad at those. I'm so fucking colorblind. Maybe that's why I don't like using color that much. I just don't understand it. It's like they are all wrong. The square is the only one not on a primary color. The circle is the only one with infinite lines of symmetry. The triangle is the only prime number. Okay, I don't really understand where you're going in there. You're going into like beautiful mind territory for me. I don't really understand that description, but it sounds like you have a special brain. It sounds like you have a special brain, my friend. I think more people have these kinds of, let's say, setups than most people are willing to admit. You want to play hardcore, but wait for your Reggie. Play your warrior like without my guy. It's okay. Unless you're like worried about dying and you like want to play specifically with me, then I'm totally down to do that. But like, I just don't know when. Right? I'm kind of like very lax with the hardcore stream. You know, like I play it kind of when I want to. One stamina, that's nice. Like, we can play together if you want, but like, don't feel like you have to wait for me. I feel bad. That sucks. Like, play your warrior, man. Like, I suspect that if you get ahead of me, I can catch up to you. But I don't want someone waiting on me because that feels bad. Though I will say, I'm pretty much, like, I'm almost caught up to where you're at, well, level-wise. So we should be able to do Dead Mines soon. Do you think you are safe? Or do you want me to come level with you? Because I remember I made that paladin to kind of keep you going. Because you were having a little bit of trouble there. 13 in Stormwind, huh? Okay, we can go actually, yes, let's do that. That sounds fun. We can go to Darkshore. I'm almost through this zone too. Wait a second. If you go to Darkshore, you're gonna have to go to the wetlands. Which means you might get killed by crocodiles. Are you familiar with how you get to Menethil Harbor? You're gonna have to go to Ironforge through the, like, tram. And then you're gonna have to, like, walk. I did it once with a mage I died with. Okay, so you're saying you did it with the mage, but you didn't die doing it, right? That's what I'm getting here? As long as you think you got it. Okay, good. I just don't want you getting jumped, because even when I brought my druid down at like level 16 or so, it was kind of sketchy. You know what? I think I have something that could tide me over. I've got one of those I got like the last remaining fucking protein chalky milks over here in a box. You gonna do the warrior quest? No problem, friend. I'm just finishing all this stuff up here. Also, it's gonna be really nice to be a tailor, because I can give all of us bags. I'm going to be literally the bag man. One spirit chest piece versus one stamina. I'm gonna pick the stamina because it's got more armor and it's got more health. Oaken Skull's underneath here. It's just an MMO, you know, playing alone is fine, I guess. Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, this guy's elite. Okay, let's see if we can kill elite. Okay, that didn't do enough. That did not do that much damage. Okay. Let's Mind Blast on cooldown. Okay, I think we'll be okay as long as we use all of our tools. Okay, on Mind Blast, we'll get the power word Shadow. Shadow word pain. That's what it is. And keep the shield up on cooldown as well. Oh, I mean, I'd rather choose to wait a bit and play with others. I feel that. The only problem with that is I would kind of feel bad if, like, you waited for me and then I got ahead. You know what I mean? That's the one downside. But it is more fun playing together. It is. Also, I'm glad that Glinson's in this too. He's in the mix. I think he's like level 13. I think he's honestly around our level. So if that dude starts clocking in for work, we can actually play together. Axu subscription 12 hours ago. I feel like I gotta refresh. I keep forgetting to do that after stream. It's nice. I've been getting some people subscribing to the YouTube channel from the... And subscribing is not the same thing on Twitch as it is on YouTube. Subscribe is just basically pressing follow. But the YouTube streams, I think they've been getting a couple people here and there. It's nice. Also, I think I've decided I'm going to start just posting the edited long form videos on the Big Lunch 89 channel. That Big Lunch TV, I was like, I'm glad I went through this refining process of like what I want to do and where. I'm just putting everything on the fucking single YouTube channel, keeping it all together. And I don't think I'm going to do as many or any at all of the like 3 minutes to 5 minute videos that are like kind of goofy. I think it's mostly going to be like long form, actual like stuff. Anything that's short form is just going to be a short. Like that'll be the short form. The long form will be like videos I care about, like the Night Rain Nuzlocke or whatever else the fuck I edit together. Like the 1 hour long playthroughs of long games. I swear to God, that Lords of the Fallen one will be done today, but it probably won't be out for a few days after because I need to draw the thumbnail. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the shorts. I think the shorts have been very successful just in terms of like keeping up the process. Today's going to be a short making day. I'm going to start drawing that thing. It's good. Oh, dude. I'm so hungry and just thinking about all that food we saw at the beginning of the stream. Oh man, oh man. I want a doner. I want a doner kebab so fucking bad. Give me some sliced lamb meat, heavily spiced, cut with a little bit of that Greek sauce, a little bit of that tzatziki. We love it. That's one thing I actually made for myself a while ago. I go through these meal prepping sprees. What was it? What did I make? Because I made that like a Greek tzatziki sauce, some dill, some lemon, salt, Greek yogurt. I forget what else went in there. It was very simple, very nice, very fresh. And then I think I mixed it. Honestly, I was being super healthy with this one. It was just like a veggie gyro. I just made like a Greek salad where you like cut up big chunks of tomato and cucumber, that kind of a thing. Some olives. Wrap that shit up in a pita, drizzle on top some of that sauce and some extra salt and pepper. It was nice, dude. It was nice. I like to try to meal prep things that are healthy, but they also got to be filling. If I'm eating something that's only vegetables, my like blood sugar is so fucked that like if I only eat vegetables for like a meal, I get hungry immediately afterwards. I gotta do some definite resetting on my system. I was also very much into kimchi pancakes for a long time. Very similar reason. Probiotic, healthy. I just fried an egg on top of them. Nice, savory, and spicy. I'm honestly not a huge fan of Korean food. I feel like some of them I really enjoy. This thing called sundubu, which is kind of like a hot, spicy tofu soup that you just have a bunch of different things you can put into it. But I honestly don't like the tray of all the sides that come with it, because sometimes it depends on where you go. That like tray, I forget, there's a name for all the little side things that you add into your Korean food. But sometimes if you go to a place and they're not that good, it's like, oh god, the fish here's like kind of gross, something like this. I've been to a couple places where like the little side cups are incredible, and I'm like, I love this. For instance, the sundubu place I went to that's nearby, they honestly just give you so many like little free little dudes to toss into your soup. It's great. But I think I prefer like one thing. I prefer like a bowl that's come pre-made. All the things are balanced together. I don't have to like decide on the way. It's kind of like making my own food. Like I'm not a huge fan of Korean barbecue because you have to cook your own things. You order your own stuff. It's like, I just get the ratios wrong. I don't know what's supposed to go with what and when. When I buy a bowl of like, I don't know, like a unagi bowl. I was stumbling over that thing. Where it's just that grilled eel with the eel sauce over a bed of rice. I'm like, I know this is balanced the way it's supposed to be. When I go to a place where I'm not super familiar, I'm like, I know if I went with somebody who knew, it'd be great. I just don't know enough. And that's how I am with Korean food. I only know a couple things that work. Like bibimbap. I love bibimbap, but I feel like that's kind of rare. I've not seen that on many menus. But I'm just talking about food now because I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm basically just hungry. I just want a fucking good doner kebab. In TBC, you'll play warrior. I literally spent all yesterday making a warrior. He's like level 14 right now. Because I'm like, I want to play a warrior in TBC. They seem fun. I know they're suboptimal, but like they look really cool. A warrior tank is awesome. Warrior DPS is even better. Because it's basically just the best combat in Classic is the warrior. The warrior is the only class that feels like it was thought out as far as that like high level item scaling, DPS, charging in, waiting until you can get sweeping strikes, you hit the buff, you switch over, you hit a whirlwind, and then I forget, there might be another button you hit in the berserker stance, but then you go back because they dodge, so then you can do a fucking overpower, bam, and then you switch back over to, you hit a cleave, and then you do like triple hit, because you got the sweeping strikes into whirlwind, into cleave, and you're hitting like 8 fucking things, and the DPS meter goes crazy, and those numbers are huge. And you're just like, yeah, this is what Classic is all about. They're still like that in TBC. No other class feels that good. I think rogues have a nice complexity to them, but the sad thing is they're just not as good. They don't scale as well. It's all hunters and warlocks in TBC. And that's what I was afraid of. But if we do this together, like who gives a fuck? Like you can play your warrior and no one cares. And I can play this because I can heal and I can do DPS really well as well. I can be a mana battery. I kind of like the idea of being useful. Also, do you need any bags, Reggie? I have a extra blue bag right now. I'm also gonna take this wand out. I'm gonna use it soon. Let's make some linen. You're good with bags? All right, brother. Good to know. Also, hold on. I need to switch this out. I literally have the best luck with these bags. Look at this. I found all these on my own. 2 green, which are the luckiest, and 2 blue. This is a blessed character. This is how I know I should have been playing this character the whole time. I will also put this away. Let's see. Actually, any loobies need a fire wand. Let's pay it forward. I'll get these out of my inventory. I'll put these like gems away. I'm also going to become a cook, I think, on this one. I think I'm going to become a chef. I'm going to heal and serve food. I'm going to be a tavern keeper. Dude, that's the thing. I think I like the idea of having like one character that's in our like little, I was going to say zone of interest, but that's like not what I meant at all. Like we have our little own fucking neighborhood over here, right? We're going to have our own neighborhood together as friends. And then I'm going to have another neighbor, or like a house in the middle of like a bustling place full of randoms that I want to turn into like a shop or like a tavern. And like sell goods on the first floor and like live on the second and like decorate everything in this way. This has been my fantasy forever. That actually, like, if I ever had money and I didn't have to worry about anything and I could build a house wherever I want to, I would find a place that's like on public land that I could just like build. It would be like an old-fashioned tavern made out of like thick timbers, big wood, dark wood grain. Those like orange bottle fucking windows that we saw from like Gilneas that we were talking about earlier on the windows. It would be on like a hiking trail that people would like venture on, you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be the most popular hiking trail, but it would be one that people would come onto. It'd be stuck in the mountains in a forest somewhere. And I would like basically just live there. And my shop would essentially be open as long as I'm awake. And then when people come up and down the trail, maybe it'd be at the top. Maybe it'd be at the top of the trail. So that people who finished it, who are hungry after their long like trek, could come up there. And like whenever they popped in, I could like cook them up a meal, serve it to them. We could like talk, we'd hang out. We could share stories about the hiking trails that we've been on, because I love hiking. And then when they're done, they can leave. And it's like, it's new people all the time. Or maybe like the people who would be regulars. How cool would that be, to be a regular to an inn that is at the top of a place that you'd have to hike to reach? Maybe I could even have like a couple of rooms where they would stay. Dude, it'd be, that's honestly my unironic real life dream. That's never gonna happen. But if I had enough money that I could just do this somehow, I would absolutely do this. Let me know when you get back to retail. Why? What's going on? What's good about retail? I mean, I'm probably not going to get back to retail until the housing comes out, but that's kind of what I want to do. Okay, are we all done? Yeah, we're done here. And I'm level 12, so let's I didn't level when I was here last, was I? Because I do want to experience the housing and maybe real content, just not on the random guild. No, Reggie, if housing comes out and housing is good, bare minimum, I know that you and me are going to play that shit. Gabriel as well, he's going to be playing as monk, unfortunately. And I know fucking Fridge and Bonald and them all play on retail anyways. To be honest, we're going to have to really think about where we want to end up server-wise. I don't know how the servers work. I don't know like what is the optimal way to go, but we should all be on the same server if we can, so that we can be in the same guild. I don't know what limitations they have for people outside of your realm. Because I have like a ton of characters. I have like so many characters across a couple different realms. But at this point, I'm willing just to remake another one. Because we could just like start it together, right? But we might end up on the one that Fridge is on. Maybe. I don't want to just immediately commit to that, but it might make the most sense to go where if we have people who already play and are active on a specific server. I think that's Moonguard. That's like that fucking horny weeb RP server. So we might get there, we might not, we'll see. But I know like Ark would play too. I know Stab would play. Stab is literally already playing retail. We would have a good group of people. It would just be the matter of if we can all be on the same server and how much that would cost some other people who already play, who are already established. Like, what would they lose if we couldn't be on their servers? I want to make this work for as many people as possible, but at the very least, we have to see what the requirements are server-wise for having a private house together. Like, I want to know. I don't know if it said in the article. I might have missed it. But I know it said that there is a population requirement for private housing. Not so much for guild housing, but for private housing. Because having a private neighborhood with you guys would be kind of sick. And of course, I think it would include, like, the ancillary friends that we don't really know of people that we do know. Like, for instance, you know Blackwing. If Blackwing plays, he could totally do it, but Fridge doesn't know Blackwing. And Fridge has got friends that we don't know that also play with her, that we would also want to be with. Maybe having a guild makes the most sense in that situation. There's like guild space. A Void Elf Warrior, that could be kind of sick. I like that. Void Elves also have an insane racial where they can like teleport. I'm not sure what I would do. I'm being a human mage and having like a mage tower. I feel like a mage, especially like I guess if I have a lunch name, if I'm making one from scratch. I honestly have a mage named Innistrad, just like sitting at 60. I made him during the Pandaria time walking. Because I'm like, if I'm going to play The War Within, if it looks cool, I want to be a fire mage. Because this transmog set, like the Sun Reaver, whatever the fuck, they brought in those class sets that looked really cool. And I had like a fire mage set. Named him Innistrad after my favorite fucking Magic the Gathering set. I might just remake a new guy. But because I think a mage does fit the aesthetic of a tavern keeper. To a certain extent. I like people that have flexibility. Like, warriors can have, like, a nice comfy house, and they can also have, like, a really cool house. Mages, too, could have basic stuff, and they could also have a tower. Night Elves, I kind of love the Night Elf aesthetic, but it's very one-note. If I'm a Night Elf druid, I have to kind of have Night Elf stuff. I can't have, like, a human house in Elwyn Forest and it feel right. But you could have an Eldritch theme for your warrior. You could be in that little Duskwood area. Also, if I was a mage, I could be a spooky mage and live in a Duskwood area too. God, this is what I love. This is me. This is like my brain at its most enjoyable. When I'm thinking about all the possibilities and just like having fun creating the character. By the way, are you coming over to Darkshore? Because I am in Darkshore right now. You're on your way. Okay, you know what? Honestly, if we're gonna be questing together, you're level 13, right? I might try to grind out to 13. Not on a quest or anything, I'm not gonna do any of these quests, but I will try to just get to your same level, because I'm pretty close. Let me pick all these up and I can share them with you. What do you get here? Also, I gotta learn how to cook. I don't know what basic stuff I need to level my cooking. But I kind of want to do it as I'm leveling. I hate kind of getting high up and then spamming quests to get stuff done. The family in the fishing pole, hmm? Is this the fishing quest? It is. I don't want to fish. Let's talk to a guard. I'm so glad I enjoy most foods. It just makes me sad to think about people who don't like fish. Because it's like too fishy or something, like... It's like, brother, that's the point. It's fish. Like my brother, when we were growing up, my brother growing up was very picky. He's less so now. In fact, he likes to try everything. But it always annoyed me so bad when we were kids. And he would like refuse to eat something really good. Just because he thought it was gross or something. I'm like, dude, enjoy the food. Eat all kinds of things. Who are you? Level 23 Warlock in Night Elf territory? I'll give you a pass. Oh, wait a second. What's my skinning at? Skin. Okay, I'm actually gonna go level it up. I'm gonna go kill, like, bears. I'm gonna go kill bears and stuff. The starting zone has surprisingly little things to actually skin for Night Elves. Okay, there's a bear. Let's go kill him. Can I skin a young moonkin? I wonder. Okay, you're getting a little close. Getting a little close there, buddy. Maybe he's got a cool little pattern for me. How high level are you? He's level 7. Oh, he probably wants bags. He probably wants bags. I can't make bags yet. I don't know what skill level bags are yet. When I can make... I'm a little off from making bags. This guild, I'm in front 2 right now. I started off in front tier 2 on like my other alts because I think more people were playing and it was packed. I feel like Frontier 2 was a more generous gift. Not generous gift, generous like a guild. Because I feel as though it's tougher for lowbies in front 2 to find early game help. Like, there's not that many people giving bags and the like. Like, I couldn't get a wand for hours yesterday. And I'm not entitled to any of this. I'm just the experience I've had in both one of them. I'm like, I was surprised by how generous everyone was in, like, Frontier 2 too. So, when I get the chance, I'm absolutely going to be passing along bags and the like. Someone died from a Scarlet Paladin, a level 59 Paladin. Wow, okay, yeah, someone died in Stratham Live, I think. That was also a little bit torn. Do I want to play a human priest or a Night Elf priest? And honestly, like the Moon Priestesses, I kind of love the lore a lot about the Night Elves. Humans are sick. Cathedral's awesome. I think if I had not played so many humans before this moment in my time, if I had not spammed out literally like a human mage into a human paladin into a human warrior, I'd be like, yeah, I'd be a human priest. But I'm like, the human priests, or the Night Elf priests are honestly really cool too. And in TBC, we all get Fear Wars, so we no longer have to worry about that. I do wish we all get Devouring Plague, though. I still think that's an Undead exclusive. The Night Elf priests get that weird, like, star spell. I don't know if it's a meme in TBC, but it's absolutely a meme in this. Who? Are you helping? Is that Warlock helping a fucking hunter AoE farm? Yo, if you don't cut these things up, I'll skin a bunch. What's good about this is that we are leveling up our skinning and we're also getting food. Food to become a chef. No, he's running fast. He's running fast. Get over here. Gotta check out my gun. Wands are just the pistols of classic Warcraft. It's as simple as that. Failed attempt. Get out of here. Keep an eye on you. Keep an eye on you, Rogi. Gonna make sure you make it through wetlands just fine. I do enjoy the fact that we're gonna have the same dynamic as if I was leveling up my paladin, though. I'll be able to keep you alive and actually do pretty decent damage. Do I have any greens that might be useful? I have one for a paladin. It's an intellect stamina weapon. Oh, it's a front 2 member. Thank you. This is it, boys. Punching a bear with a wand. Oh, hold on. I don't want to die here. I could probably... Yeah, I could totally have died there if I just get that off. Let's not get crazy. Ah, man. I'm essentially preventing myself from talking about food more. Because all that's going through my head right now is thinking about, man, it's been a long time since I've had my pad thai from my pad thai place. Just a nice beef pad thai, like 3 out of 5 spicy level. Dude. And the fact that a banh mi... Wait, no, what was it? Pad thai was created... I just kind of want peanuts. Well, that's another thing, dude. Peanuts are actually really good on a pad thai. I honestly forgot they were in there. The place that I go to makes it so that, like the green onion, like the scallions, they cut them into these big fucking chunks, dude. So when you bite into a scallion, it's like an endeavor. Perfectly cooked, big old chunky crispy bit. The little peanuts in there too. Oh, man. I'm absolutely going to beat 13 by the time you get here. It's going to be sick. Oh, but that reminds me. I took the griffin, I didn't even get a piece of bread or anything. Okay, when I hit 13, I'll go get it. I do wonder if magic was real, if I could essentially be any one of these classes in real life. It's like, I love the idea of actually just being a healer. But that makes me wonder what kind of injuries would exist in a world like that. Because I'm thinking from this in terms of our current world as it is. I would love to have magical healing powers so that, like, no one would ever get sick. Like, imagine if you had, like, I don't know, cataracts, and then I just show up and use the Purge Cataract spell on you because I'm like a paladin of the light, or like a devout priest or something, you know? Like bladder stones be gone. All ailments are relieved. Would that mean that there were worse things in a world with magic that I could not heal? Because, I mean, in every story that's like that, like, for instance, the Undead Plague, they had paladins and priests, but they couldn't get rid of any of those things. So that implies that they cannot be cured. But you never hear anybody talk about, like, I don't know, measles in fucking Warcraft. So I assume that means that those regular basic diseases, like the things that we get off the bears, like, there's rabies, right? Like, I think literally one of these bears, like a rabid thistle bear, could give me rabies as a debuff. And I could just, like, click a button and I'm fine. So I'm not sure if that would have the impact I would want. To, like, cure the world of all sickness and suffering through my magical powers, but because I'm magical, that means that there's an even higher threshold of bad shit that I can't get rid of. At that point, would it be just cooler to be a mage? Just, like, have a floating house? Being a warrior in this instance would be the worst choice, of course. You could do that now. You could literally... You could do the actual mage versus warrior PvP setup in real life now. Just, like, go to a gunfight with a knife. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, of course. I'll just keep questing. Never mind, it's getting late and I'll have my first workday tomorrow. Gotta wake up early. Look at this responsible gentleman. Is this your movie job? Hell yes, dude. So I assume you already quit the other one? You already quit your flipping burgers? Let me put up some other things. I'm gonna hit us up with some of the classics here. I'm gonna hit us with one of the classics. Welcome to Tamriel. You hooking us off with free tickets? No, but maybe popcorn. Listen, give him like a couple months to establish himself there first before he can start giving away free things, okay? Because you better believe we're getting some fucking free tickets, dude. You kidding me? If I'm gonna have to fly all the way to Hungary in order to watch the Hunger Games Part 2, you better believe that ticket's gonna be free. The fish vendor. You have free projectors for all of us. Yeah, before he quits, he's gonna have to do a little bit of reconnaissance for us and grab some things. Let's get rid of these. I still not learned staves, but mine gives me the same thing, so we're okay. Pruning knife. Sell, sell, sell. Making a lot of money just being a skinner too. Wait. This old mall. Oh, if I said staff, I'm like, oh, that's my staff again. What movies are even out right now? Like, what movies exist? Should you try Fable 2? I think the order of Fable games, as in terms of their quality, is Fable 1, Fable 2, Fable 3. As dumb as that sounds. Fable 1 is the only true Fable in my mind. Fable 2 still has a little bit of that magic, but they started like really going off the rails. I feel like I understand the desire to change the environment and make things fresh. But the more that they went into the industrial, the more they went into the industrial age, the less I cared about that game. The more it lost its magic, the less magical forests with the sun double trees they had and the more like machinery, you know, like that's not what I come to Fable for. But I will say Fable 2 is probably still pretty good. I think you have the dog in that one. I think it's worth trying out if it's cheap. And at some point, I think I'm absolutely going to stream Fable 1. It's been a while. Get on it, Chicken Chaser. Okay, I picked up that quest. I'm going to pick up this one. Buzzbox. Is there an actual cook in there though? Let's look around. Okay, mushrooms, I'll just pick you up so I have you. I do like a lot of the things they carried over from Fable 1 to Fable 2 though. Like it was still close enough in the timeline where I think you can like go to, I forget what her name was. It's like Lady Grey, I believe. She was like one of the rich, snooty people you could marry in the first game, but I think she was also kind of evil. And you can like go to her run down like a mansion. And it's now like a graveyard. You can find her. She's dead. I think you can even bring her back from the dead and marry her in the second one. Like there was some cool little things like that. The third one I think is just bad. I've never really played it. She's not evil if she's dead. Do you really think that's the cutoff? Once you're dead, you can no longer be considered evil? I mean, there's a number of people I would like to run. I like to create a list for you. And it's like run down this list and see if that holds. See if your opinion of that holds. Bashal Aran. Okay, we'll go there first. Let's do the Buzzbox first. I'm getting OCD'd out right now. You were evil, not evil anymore. Okay, well, what if you come back from the dead, though? All right, if we're talking about zombie scenarios, especially in this case where you can bring her back from the dead, you're still evil, right? So, like, once you regain sentience of some kind, I assume the statutes of limitations still, like, they no longer apply. Like, dying was not voluntary. Give me your crawler legs. I want to feast. Did I just do 420 to that guy? No, I did 4. I did 40, and I think I probably hit him with the 20 afterwards. The crawler legs. You know what? That reminds me. My roommates, they take part in a like Jeet Kune Do club, and one of the people who go to that club also is big into fishing. I might have mentioned before that they so generously invited my roommates out to go squid hunting with them, and they came back and made a bunch of great calamari. Yesterday, I walked up to the kitchen and doing a little bit of editing, and my roommate was literally like scraping the barnacles off the side of a giant bowl of oysters. There was another one of these like sea gifts from this friend of theirs. I'm like, that's so fucking cool. That's so cool. To be honest though, I would be afraid to eat raw oysters now. I used to love those. I used to love eating oysters, but my stomach's too bad now. I feel like if I ever got an oyster bug, it'd be over for me. Or at the very least, I would kind of despise it. I will still eat a cooked oyster, but God, dude, I was kind of salivating. Fresh from the sound. Depends on the brain. I guess eating people... Walking zombie, yeah, R-worded walking zombie that doesn't do anything is just evil as a coffee table. It's a minor inconvenience or an eyesore. Yeah, it's more like an act of nature, right? Like a hurricane isn't evil, it just exists and then passes by. Like a brainless zombie who really doesn't have control over their faculties is kind of just like an act of nature. But if you were like a lich, if you were a sentient undead thing and you basically get to be you, but just dead, that's, yeah. I'd say that's bad. I'd say that's still you. That's hitting super. I mean, yeah. Liches are omega evil, right? There's nothing more evil than a guy who's evil, who's also now dead. Like, that somehow is like a compounding factor. It's the chocolate and peanut butter of evil ranking. I'm gonna sell Keller's Girdle. Ooh, that's a nice one. I don't have any money to spend, though. I actually have a gold. Dude, I swear to God, I was like broke as hell on my warrior. Same exact level. They had like 10 silver. Just because I'm like doing actual gathering professions that I can sell on this guy. I got a gold already. Frost Tiger Blade. That's a cool model. Oh, this is a Frost Bolt. I don't feel like I've seen this weapon before. I was so evil that even the bells of hell kicked me out. Or you're so evil that you like a drug your own damn self out there. One of the coolest things I love about Dungeons and Dragons is how much niche lore there is associated with like any factor of that game. And speaking about liches, the amount of effort that they have to go into in order to like prepare, you could basically gotta set a whole bunch of stuff up. And if you're gonna become like a Draco-Lich, which is like the strongest version of a lich or a dragon I think there is, you actually have to form a dragon cult to, after you die and after you've made all of your preparations, they have to then perform like a bunch of rites and do a, it's basically like setting up a machine that will finish the process of transferring your corpse into a Draco-Lich after you die. It's totally out of your hands at that point. Everything has to function the way it's supposed to. But it's like this really in-depth process, and I was like learning a whole bunch about D&D lore and then eventually Dragon D&D lore back in my Baldur's Gate 3 heyday. It was so interesting. I was like learning the hierarchy of which dragons are stronger than other ones and like which ones they'll avoid. Like the relative sizes, their likes and wants, where their habitats are. I'm like, dude, I'm downloading so much fucking information in my brain that does not matter. I wish I cared about real life history this much. If I cared about like computer programming this much, I'd be living a much different life. But unfortunately, I care about which house Robert Baratheon belongs to. And what happened on the, like, was like the Battle of the Bastards? Or like the Battle on the Trident. Is that what it was? Let's see. It's been a while. Yeah, it was the Battle of the Trident. Okay, I remember this, yeah. Where Robert Baratheon slayed Rhaegar Targaryen, and the gems that were slotted into Rhaegar's chest piece were scattered into the mud. Yeah. Imagine if something useful, like how to apply a catheter or something, so I could be like a hospital worker and actually do some good in the world. Catheter was a weird fucking draw there. I meant to say an IV, but I guess they're both pretty useful. Yeah, that shit's gone. I'm learning about the Tower of Joy and how Eddard Stark didn't actually kill the Knight of the Morning. The worst dragon is a solar dragon. You're fighting that shit. Never mention Lich dragons. I mean, listen, they're not like Voldemort. They don't know I'm talking about them. I don't know what a solar dragon is, though. I was going to Ashalbaran. Where is... The buzz box is over there. Okay, good. Watch creatures, sea bones. Yep, okay. I want to make sure I have some of these things. There's a couple quests that you gotta do here at the start that lead into going all over the place. So it's like, it's nice to just kind of get them out of the way. So when you go out and explore, you have everything you need. Someone in the guild apparently fell through the map at level 57. But then they used Noggenfogger, Elixir, and Slowfall. Wow, I would lose my mind if I died to falling through the map. Where even can you fall through the map in this game? Falling off of a bridge, that's like one thing. Falling to the damn ground? There's no coming back from this. I feel like my camera... Every time I kind of like swing to the left, like, yes, I'm a little too... Hold on. There you go. My comfortable position is now right in the middle. Ding. Nice. Gotta get Thresher Eyes, but we'll go get this thing first. It's like... I'm turning the stone over again, man. I've been here so many times before. Gabriel, do you like the theme, the aesthetic of the monk? Or do you just like how it plays? Because I feel like maybe if the aesthetic was different, I wouldn't dislike it so much. It just stands out so much more than everything else. Everything else, you like how it plays? Yeah, I could see that. I think it looks like... I mean, any modern class is like the most fun. Like, I honestly really enjoy Dracthyr gameplay. And if they could wear armor, I think I would actually just main one. Because I just enjoy how they've set them up. All their charging abilities, the fact they can fly, the fact that you can like actually fly with the Dragonflight as your character is so cool. If I could wear armor, I'd wear one, even though I don't really like being a weird, like, twink scaly. But the fact that I can't show off any of my transmog, that's half the reason why I play the game. It's actually like the only reason I played retail. Now it's going to be half because the other half's going to be for my house. Also, if I can choose my race instead of being a weirdo like Deviant Art Night Elf or like Blood Elf guy, I kind of hate that's how you have to look. Let me just be a human or a Cult Tyran, something else. They're so restrictive. Let's get the wand spec up. I'm getting my fucking Gat spec. Plus the memories you had in BFA World PvP. I mean, that, dude, monks are like the most insane thing to go up against in PvP. They have everything. They have mobility. They have like multiple stuns that just like lock you down. They can like just spin trip you. They can lock you away in like a jade fucking cage. Being out, I tried to do some PvP in Dragonflight and I was getting locked the fuck down as a healer against every time I saw a monk, I'm like, this is over. Why am I even playing this game? I imagine that's why you enjoyed the PvP. And you hate how many furry races there are? I don't think of them as furry races. Unless they're dumb. Like Torrent, that's not a furry race. That's just like a cool Minotaur guy. Same thing for the Worgen, you know what I mean? Like that's just a werewolf. Like in the fantasy setting, I'm totally fine with like half human anthropomorphic animals. It could totally work. It turns into like furry territory. I mean, I'm a Worgen. The female Worgen look fucking stupid. The Vulpera look like dog shit. The Dracthyr don't look that cool. Like, I don't know if I'd call them furries, but they definitely aren't as cool. Like, they need to be a fearsome dragon race, and they're like these weird skinny dudes. And it was because they were actually designed by fucking DeviantArt furry artists. That's why it looks that way. Yeah. As I'm saying, like, a dragon race is not a furry race inherently. It's how they made them look. The male Worgen looks fucking awesome. The female Worgen looks straight out of a fur shop. Yeah, you can go to the convention wearing that and you're like, oh yeah, you're definitely here. You're in the right place. Yes. Like the Draconids, even if they're like, give me the super ripped like bipedal ones, or if you want to get crazy with it, give me the Draconids that have 4 legs. That would be sick. Imagine a ground mount version of those guys where they just like run really fast. Okay, we have to be careful here because these guys can kill me. It was just a mistake, but I mean, I would still play them, like I said, if you could wear armor on the dragon form. Because they would look cool in armor, and their gameplay is some of the most engaging gameplay fucking ever. Like, Worgen's bodies are more fucked up than the Drakthir's bodies. Transcendence made a copy of you that would swap places with. But there was a toy that did something similar. Popping your clone. And the toy in different places, and they run to where the toy's used was great for creating distance. Okay, so you basically like Shadow Clone Jutsu the fuck out of your guys. You were basically Naruto Uzumaki playing as a, you were Naruto Uzumaki, and they were, like Celeste Death Knight, Paladin of Azeroth. They stood no chance. Clam? And that's what I mean about these classes. Like, they just... like... It's just power creep. It's power creep and speed creep. The more mobile you are, the more modern of a class you are. It's just that simple, you know? And that's why I like warriors, because they're like a classic class, but they do have the mobility to keep up. Trapping people with Ring of Peace when they try to escape out of a door. It's like, you shouldn't have all of those things. You should have like one of those things, okay? You should not be able to do like a double dash forward with like a spin kick or whatever. Or like a dodge roll. Yeah, you have a dodge roll, you have a spin kick, or like a jumping kick. You have at least 2 different ways to CC somebody. Yeah, you're like a ring of whatever the fuck. And then you have like a stun with a like a blackout kick. And then you can apparently make a copy of yourself. I didn't know about that. That's like a mage blink. And you can heal. And you can tank, and you can DPS. It's like, oh my god, what the fuck are we doing right now? And it just kind of feels bad when Demon Hunters are the best DPS when their rotation is like 1 button. Though now we all have access to that same rotation. Thanks to the run 1 button updates. I suppose we're all in the same game now. Whew. Wait a second, did I? Oh my god. Okay, well, number 1, I pulled my wand that I was going to sell away, so everyone in the guild chat is asking for them. Can I up them yet? But I can use my Giga Wand right now. I'm level 13. My DPS went from 11 to 17. I'm literally going to be swinging. 17 DPS is almost the same amount of DPS that Smite's Mighty Hammer does. I feel like. And I'm doing that at level 13? Okay, it can't be that good, right? Yeah, that's it. I literally did like a quarter of his... I'm big critting right now. You know I got that thing on me. Dead Crashmore. Selling Keller's Girdle starting at 5G. First bid 2G. 1.5G. 2.2G. LOL. Okay, never mind. 5G was crazy, bro. Come back later. 28 coppers and a smile from Noli. 5G for a level 18 belt no is crazy, no flame. Yeah. The best part about this guild self-found thing where we can only trade and sell to people in the guild is that you can't be crazy with your stuff. You have to sell them reasonably, or you can just help people out, you know? One for the homies. Yeah, we ain't the AH, bro. I love how this is changing it's changing the entire dynamic of how we play this game. Guild Self-Found is now gonna just be a basic meta for any new server freshes anyone wants to do. Honestly, it's the best thing that came out of OnlyFans Season 2. Are we on Valheim music right now? We are currently just on Skyrim Ambience. Would you like to switch to Valheim? I will say, it's probably just going to be like a loop of the plains, or not the... It's going to be a loop of the meadows biome, because that's like the only one that I think that's good. What's up, Kalash? I finally decided on which guy I want to play. It's going to be a priest. It's gone through all my rigorous testing. It's going to survive playing hardcore and TBC. Like, it's just going to be fun in both of these metas. I went through like 4 other classes before this one. Did they sell it? I want to see. Age scan shows the build at 14G though. Yes, because in this, I can do DPS and I can heal. But in TBC, I just get better at both of those things. And I will have a pretty much, if I get to raiding, I always think about raiding, I never do it. Or even in party play, I won't be forced to heal. Because being a Shadow Priest is actually super viable, and I'm like a matter battery. I did not get kicked. All my guys are still in the guild. I still have like the Druid, the Paladin, I have a Warrior, and now this guy. But I'm in front 2 right now. Leaving, doing a different character, and getting reinvited put me into like the main secondary guild, as funny as that sounds. Oh, I'm done with this quest. Okay, fuck. I was just doing it for the love of the game, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do the how big a threat, red crystal, and then I'll loop kind of around here. Because Bashal Aran's gonna give us a quest to go all the way like down here. And I don't want to like have to run back and forth any more than I have to. We'll take care of this. My main should be 2. My main should be in that one too, unless I got kicked. Was it Naltazi or Kalash? Let's see. Show offline members. Name. Let's go down to the ends. Okay, that one's not there. What about Kalash? Okay, maybe I missed it, but I didn't see picnic basket. Okay. As I said, I did not see either one of those. You're here. Yep. Oh, you're a priest too. Honestly, that's not bad. I haven't, like, basically it seems like most people, there's going to be room for TBC classes. Everyone's going to be stacking warlocks, hunters, shamans, and priests in that order. Okay, actually I just need to drop this down and capture you. Boom. Welcome in. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see how scary this is. Can I kill you quick? I think we should be okay. I got potions in case things get a little sketchy. 5 seconds until we get another shield out. Now we're done to one guy. Yeah, we A-okay. We A-okay. You had your chance. Now you're gonna get blasted. Mind blasted. Okay, Mind Blast is off cooldown. Let me show you how much Moist Critical made off of his one Gears of War video on YouTube. It was over like $80,000. There you go. Mind blasted. Okay, I'm gonna get the crystal now. God, I love this game so much, guys. It just feels so good to just be leveling. Leveling, experience gain, fucking killing monsters, getting up our professions. It is truly a intoxicating impulse. I bet that's why old school RuneScape is really popular too. I've been watching people play that. It's obviously the meta right now for the bigger streamers. I don't know if it'd be fun to play. Like, I'm glad people are enjoying it and they must be liking it. Some are clearly just hopping in for the meta. But I was watching Soda do a quest where he had to go kill like a bunch of zombies in a graveyard. And just, you literally just, it's like this. Except you don't press any other buttons. You literally like, it's only auto attack it seems. Now, I don't know, I could be talking about my ass right now. Because I truly don't understand what happens in the combat. But it's just, you click on them, and then you just like watch them go back and forth, and a lot of the time you do like 0 damage to each other. And sometimes you do a big hit, sometimes you do 0, sometimes you do big hit. You eat a fish in your inventory or like a shrimp or something to get your health back. It's like, how is this fun? I saw somebody trying to level up their agility, which I guess is good for combat, by literally just circling around this like same rooftop. They're just like literally going across the rope, climbing up a rooftop, hopping down, doing it over and over again. It was like a 15-second loop. Just spam out this skill. I'm like, it must be fun. I just don't get it. I can see why people would think Warcraft is boring just by watching its gameplay, but it's not, dude. There's just something good about it. But there are like no buttons to press in OSRS. They have some secret to it and fun. I don't know. I'm gonna have to try out one of these days, but just from the outside, I've watched a bunch of it now. I don't get it. I don't get it. Frankly, we should ask Stablix, because he's actually been playing that. He was ahead of the curve on that one. He was playing that shit on his phone before everyone started doing it on stream. Put this up. Let's look at the levels here. A lot of low levels and a lot of high levels, not many in the middle. Priest, mage, paladin, priest, rogue, paladin, rogue. Like no 60 warriors. However, we have a 59 here. Oh yeah, I'm doing arcane damage right now, and these guys are probably very resistant to nature and arcane. Okay. Let's see if we keep going. That's a big heal, goddamn. I honestly can't wait to heal my first dungeon. I kind of like being in the back and being relatively safe and like having still such a significant impact on how things work. Tanking is really fun, but there's always a modicum of stress that you really don't feel playing any of the other roles. That still reminds me, I don't know if the Clash is still here, but that one DM we did was so scuffed. Man, there were so many times you could have died in there. Is that because it's easier to roach out? I will say this. I don't think it's that safe. I don't think it's that much easier to roach out as a healer. I think it's pretty well agreed upon that if the tank didn't die, it's gonna be the healer. If the tank didn't get all the aggro and shit's going crazy and somebody dies, it's the healer's gonna take it. Because you're just getting all of that passive healing aggro. When aggro is chaotic, it's gonna be on top of you. Eventually. And, yeah, I feel like it's either tank dies first and then healer dies second. It's usually in that order. Because if the tank does die and he was doing his job, then they're either going to turn on to the second DPS, but some of those guys are going to turn on to you because the second DPS was not DPSing everybody. But you were kind of making everyone mad, healing everyone up. You were pissing off a lot of the... Oh, holy shit. Like this is exactly what I'm talking about right here. The tank just died and they're all coming for me right now. Oh fuck, I just accidentally re-established Shadow Word Pain on them. Okay. I'm not gonna be greedy and I'm just gonna pop in my heal. Okay, yeah. We would have been fine there, but I wasn't going to risk it. I was not going to risk that. That's so weird. I've never had them do that before. Raging Moonkin. Yeah, do they angry? Will they come running if I kill this guy? They burnt through my shield really quickly, too. Okay, so it takes about 3 hits from one to do that. Yeah, that social aggro was big. That was a very big social aggro. Okay, we'll go up here. Try to avoid the raging ones, because the raging ones are kind of scary. I'm gonna hide in this bush and kill his friend. Something I am excited about too when I do TBC. So the TBC, I think I'm going to try a self-imposed hardcore run. Because the hardcore servers are not going to transfer over. They're going to stay classic, or era, whatever they're called. And the anniversary realm, that is not hardcore. That one is what's going to be shifting over to the next expansion. So assuming I hit 60 on this guy, right? If I hit 60 on this guy, I'll probably do some hardcore shit until that comes out. And then maybe once I'm for sure knowing that they're not going to open up TBC servers for hardcore as well, I will kill this character and I will bring them over to that other server. And then I also like maybe there's going to be a guild or another add-on people are going to use, something like that. I'll find like a group that wants to do that. Or maybe I'll set one up myself in case that isn't like happening. Although it's probably going to happen. It's got to happen that way, right? Someone's going to want to do it. Kind of like Frontier. Frontier might fucking do it. Then I'll have like a self-imposed HC TBC run. We'll see how far we get. But if I die with whatever character I bring there, most likely my priest, I'm just going to keep going to experience the rest of TBC. And in that vein, I'm really excited to do some PvP. That's the one thing I miss out from the hardcore servers that we cannot do. And Shadow Priest to PvP is kind of crazy. Even Shadow Priest in Classic WoW are really good. Just like tossing a couple dots, they're like less good warlocks that are still quite good. Being able to fear people into like stuns and having my blackout procs where any shadow damage might take them into a stun. Slowing them down with my Mind Flay. In TBC you get Shadow Word Death and you get your Shadow Fiend too. They're just like incredibly resilient. And fun, which is the important thing. Because I'm trying to find like classes that are good and fun, and the priest is just one of them. Let's see, what's my skinning at? 72? Okay. When we go back to base, I'm absolutely gonna take a quick jaunt back to the big tree. So we can get our skinning unlocked, and then we can continue upgrading our professions. Okay, let's not throw it here, though. Six gun, what are you? You're a dwarf warrior? What? Maybe you need one for an alt? What's going on with that? Okay, the Bashala run. It begins. Let's kill these imps. I don't want to kill them now because I need to kill them later. I just have to get to the quest giver over here. What's up, bear? Nope, wrong button. Yeah, bears are not very affected against mind blasting. Their mind is not large enough to blast. Also, you know what? I gotta say, thinking about TBC, this thing is not gonna happen for like half a year. So I'm gonna like totally fall out of this hype before it comes back up. But I cannot wait to get the Hippogriff mount. That is the one thing I think I'll try to grind for. That is my favorite of all of the mounts. It's so cool. And also, I'm going to be a Night Elf Priest, so it's going to be like, I'm going to be like a unique Moon Priest. Like a genuine Moon Priest. I mean, in my mind, Griffins are pretty cool, but I think Hippogriffs clear Griffins any day of the week. Give me a buckbeak. I did not die on the druid. I simply OCD'd my way through 4 separate classes. Got them all to like level 15 or so. The druid's at like 22. Until I realized what class that is going to be fun for the hardcore moment here. And what will also be fun that I will want to play in TBC when that comes out. And I finally figured out I think I want to play priest. So that's what we're doing right now. I've not lost a single guy, but I've made 4 dudes. Yeah, I'm a priestess of Elune. Ilunadore Delana. I don't know what that means, but it's cool. Also, hello, Ark. It's always nice to see you. How are things going in your RP server? Have you gotten your, have you gotten to play because, or as the like, server leader been still like an asshole to your clan leader? Yeah, honestly, that's a problem I deal with all the time in a game like this. It's not good. It's usually why I burn out. The clan leader is in. Now we're just waiting for his GF. Fuck. Okay. So it's basically going to be the same problem all over again, huh? Some of these barnacle clams, and I actually need to keep them this time because I'm going to be a chef. We've RP'd a bit with some people. How are the vibes? Are you enjoying your time? You just can't do evil shit until you get, like, your... Why? Why do you have to wait? Ooh. Can I get pants? This is actually perfect for me. Less good because there's no stamina on a hardcore run, but intelligence and spirit. Oh. There's a chest piece? Actually, that's huge for me then. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Thank you. I just realized I got this mixed up. The mail were the pants, and he was gonna send me the mail. Okay, hopefully he doesn't send me those. Yeah, my brain is like half functioning right now. I got a hungry brain. Okay, Christ. Okay, so you can't do anything without the go ahead from your leadership because you're undercover. Does anyone else know? Are you guys like, do the other people RPing on the server like outside of the game understand that's what you're gonna do, but you're just like waiting? So they're RPing with you and you're all friendly and shit undercover until you can like actually do your thing, but they know what's up? Okay, so the admins do, but the other players don't. But the admins could easily be leaking that knowledge. Let's see, is this a different set? Hold on, let's do Cyrodiil. I've also tried to not power game and drop hints by saying sus stuff just out of... Okay, so you're like planting seeds. I think I'd feel too self-conscious to RP in a serious way. I think I could do it if I was being goofy. But I feel like what you're doing is difficult. It's like playing Dungeons and Dragons and like actually trying to be in character like for serious business. I don't know if I have that inside of me. It's a very special talent. Well, that's the thing. You can be goofy with it, but I feel like you need to have everyone be on the same tone, which I know is not like reasonable. But I feel like you have like a serious RP going on, and then like some goofy motherfucker shows up. It's just kind of like, all right, well. Yeah, it's like definitely a delicate balance where everybody has to be on the same page. I think we saw, I mean, honestly, the GTRP was like that a lot. I don't think there was any serious GTRPs though. Not that I saw. Not during the streamer meta. That's honestly one of the weirdest metas. Like, I would have never imagined that would take off the way it did. Such a niche thing. And also, I don't get how S-Fan is so into it. Like, he still tries to do GTRP. And you know that's all for him. You know that's like 1000% for him. I don't really see the appeal or how much fun he's having, but dude, that guy fucking loves it. No, listen, you told me about the fucking skink guy. But didn't they lose their head? Because, it was like bricking the server or something? That's the guy who looked like the Na'vi. They're like thick-thighed ass. That's another thing too. I think I would take RP a little bit more seriously if everybody wasn't like the fucking like most degenerate, hottest version of themselves that was possible. Wait, that was an NPC? I thought that was a character. Okay, how is that an NPC? You guys basically made like a blow-up doll lizard. That's what you did. Like, let me put it like this. Cyberpunk is like very lewd, right? Cyberpunk 2077, everything's kind of like degenerate and gross and kind of realistically grounded in the sense like, oh yeah, you know, strip clubs, bars, all that kind of shit. Life is tough. Things are tougher, you know? But like even then, when like you could have full body modification, that game still didn't make you have like VTuber ass anime titty sized motherfuckers walking around town. Like, I can believe and lean into a world that gets kind of gross and lewd with stuff, because I'm like, yeah, that's real, that's how it is. But if everyone was like, yeah, I'm gonna go full chrome and turn my thighs into the size of someone else's fucking torso, big old fat ass with these jiggly titties, it's like, that's when you lose me. That's when I'm like, I don't care about this universe anymore. And you're saying guilty as charged? That's what I'm saying. I just don't know if like an RP server is ever gonna hit for me in that way, because everyone's just gonna be a bunch of like horny fucking band kids. That's all that is. And you want more power to you, man. So here's the funny part: most of the women do the whole really hot character thing because they just want to be hot. Dudes either that or I'm just a little guy. I mean, not from. I mean, maybe that's the case actually in universe, but that's not what I've seen. Everything that's reached my thing, it's like the same thing. Like, if you are a guy, you either play a hot girl, and you either like own into it, or you like disguise yourself somehow, or you play like a hot dude. Like you either like a VTuber who has a VTuber model that's a woman, or you're just like a ripped anime guy. And I'll say that there's very few male VTubers that I know of, to be fair. And I think it's just like a popularity bias, right? The ones that just show up in my periphery are just mostly women because have more views. But you did show me that like weird corgi guy, which I was not a huge fan of. Like, I think that's kind of weird in its own way. But at the very least, that was not a giant like a big tit guy. You know what I'm saying? Because there's this one, I forget what the name was, but it was a guy. He looked like an anime character. Okay, there's a guy named Bartholomew. He's a dog person who is stupid as hell, but is someone economically smart and has the most money on the server, actually. Okay, so he's really dumb, but he's rich. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, like the furry community and like all these kinds of RP communities, I feel like they are my ally. But the ally that we would like sort of begrudgingly like team up to fight some greater evil, right? Like we probably wouldn't get along on the day-to-day, but there's nothing that we would really despise about each other in any meaningful capacity. Like we would agree on most things. Like all of our disagreements would be in like aesthetics, pointless things, chocolate versus vanilla. But in the greater war, in the greater war online, I believe I would find great allies within the furry community. Great soldiers who would fight for the side of justice and what is right when it really came down to it. That's how I view these communities, that I'm like, I don't understand these, but they're not like inherently evil. Another dude is just playing a half-robot man who just who causes chaos. So there are robots in Conan Exiles. That seems strange. I thought it was like low fantasy, unless it's like some kind of a version of a fantasy robots. Yo, dare you resist my Shadow Word Pain? Yeah, I mean, I know it's heavily modded, but it seems like a strange pick to have a robot in your server. Like, dragons I can understand. Like, weird lizard guys, it's like, okay, yeah. Conan had a big, like, snake thing. Like, evil snakes were a big part of the, in-universe lore. They were, like, always aligned with magicians and whatnot. But a robot doesn't make any damn sense. Okay, someone needs to give me the steel, the stone seal. Give it to me. I'm here for one reason. The pain stops. You're gonna shoot with your bow? I'm gonna shoot with my gun. Avada, give me all your fucking shit, dude. Give me the stone. Give me the philosopher's stone. Okay, I think you just aggro this. Dude, this Grell did not want any of this. He literally stood right next to you seeking help. And he denied you. I would loot you and leave this guy alive if I know he wouldn't kill me when I try to get close. Let me destroy this mushroom. I will say though, I used to think RP servers were stupid too, but after trying them, it is probably the most unique gaming experience I've ever had. You are so right. Like, my default is to have a very closed-minded view of a lot of things. And I think that if I tried an RP server, it would have to be done in a very specific way, within like an aesthetic that I was very into. I would have to be like onboarded in a way that like appealed to me in every other way outside of the fact that it's RP. And then I think that would unlock a door. That's kind of how like a lot of these games were, like Oblivion, etc. Games that seemed way too complicated for me. I just got my way in and I'm like, okay, I love this shit now. Give me all kinds of games like this. Give me all your tainted grails, you know? That might be something I put on the back burner in my mind, is like trying to find an RP server for something that's really weird and something that I would enjoy. Like something that I have not considered before. Okay, can I get to him? Can I get to him without aggroing all these guys? Okay, what about you, big guy? And he had the seal. Mission accomplished. I'm not gonna... honestly, I don't think this is the one for me, Ark. These, like, weird, sexy dragons and stuff, this is what I'm talking about. Like, that aesthetic just bounces off of me so fucking hard. Join the server, join Sanctuary, a group dedicated to fighting evil and will slap each other's rivals. Frankly, I was thinking about this. If I did join the server, I think I would be on the good guy side. I think I would enjoy that. Also, I can use snack time. Oh, okay, also, that's not... I think you're better at PvP games than I am. So I'd be signing myself up for some torment. I think you'd win. I would become lunch. And have I seen Alexstrasza? Yeah, but she's literally just a person, okay? She's not a fucking dragon in the form that she's hot, okay? Alexstrasza is not hot because she's a dragon. She's hot because she literally is just a person wearing no clothes, all right? She went from dragon to human character creator mode. Okay, let's turn up the sliders. That's all she did. That's why she's hot. Now, if you made Alexstrasza look like any of your RP server, thick-legged, big-boobed, still scalied dragon people, that would be a very different conversation. I think a lot less people would find her interesting. That's all I'm saying. It's like the reverse of the, oh, this young-looking girl is actually an 1,000-year-old dragon. It's like, okay, you just are making a fucking loophole here for some degenerate fantasy of yours. It's like, no, she's not a dragon. She's just a person who's pretending to be a dragon. We all think the human version is the hot version. Elven wand. Wow. It would have taken me this long to get a wand, huh? And it would have still been worse. Okay, yeah, I keep deciding on whether or not buying these wands was worth the gold. It was like 30-ish gold. It was totally worth it. Might have been stronger, and I've had them for a longer time. Let's go turn this in. We'll get the, like, shell, whatever's up here. I forget what it's called. I will let you know that there are a lot of non-PvPers on the server, so honestly, it'd be on par with the average player on the server in terms of skill. I mean, that's true, but I'm talking about you, okay? I'd be hunting you down and probably kill me. So, it is what it is. Especially since you'd have, like, Biopulse on your side. Oh, excuse me. Calamity. I just, like, dead named your VTuber GF. That's honestly that real talk for a second. Like, I'm an ally, but it's so hard for me to learn names and things that are slightly deviations of something I'm inherently expecting. So learning somebody's names to begin with is tough. But if at some point that person decides to transition and I have to now unlearn the name and relearn the new name, oh my God, I literally anxiety spike every time I have to remember a name. Because it's like, I'm gonna fuck this up and I don't mean this. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just really tough. It's just really tough for me. I've got a bad brain, guys, okay? I forget the names of things. I try to say it in conversations all the time. And then you add in a social cost to making a mistake, and then my mind's like, it's just jumbling, and I'm literally just like, the sand is slipping through my fingers in my brain. It's sucker things, okay. Well, I know it's not just hunting you, but I mean, you would be the target, of course. Top Fries? Oh no, I don't want to kill Top Fries, he's cool. Fuck. So your clan is actually just a couple people. Like 6 strong or so? That ain't half bad. Let's go back to base. We'll sell off our stuff. I'll kill this runt in case it drops a fang. Top Fries is such a good name. God damn it. We're currently in the process of torturing him and converting him to the snacky time cannibal people. See, oh my God, this is what I mean. It's just so edgy, dude. You guys are a bunch of cannibals and you're torturing our friend so he like converts RP style. I'm like, it's a bit much for me. It's a little bit much for me. I'm all down with being evil. Being evil is fucking fun. You're just going, he asked for it. Okay, Top Fries. Okay, Top Fries. What the fuck, dude? An author's thinly veiled fetish at work. Yeah, that ain't good. Nuh-uh. I guess it takes all kinds at the end of the day. I have to suppress my natural instinct to judge. For I do not know him. If it is consensual, is it so bad? let us weigh the benefits. Oh, hold on. Okay, this guy's about to die. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to say about that. I have no fucking idea. Oh, that's another thing too. It's like, this kind of was like, he simply said, just don't essay me. This is what I mean. It's like, this is not a conversation I even want to be having. Like, it makes sense because, like, if you're playing with random people, like, during your D&D thing, right? We had that sign-up sheet that we, like, described limitations and, like, all this kind of stuff, like a consent form or whatnot. That makes sense if you're playing with people you don't know, I guess, even though it still seems kind of weird that you even have to bring it up. Like, I think most people should just inherently know to not RP that shit. Like, if you want to RP that kind of stuff, like, I kind of also just question what you want to do, period. Like, that shouldn't just even be an option. I guess that's where I'm coming from. That just shouldn't be an option. And for the fact that, like, be so officious about it and be like, okay, I checked the no on this one. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this. Like, I don't know if I want to be part of this anymore. Raw fish, severed talon, tribal back. I can sell this because it's BOE now, or BOP, so no one else can use that. Yeah, what a time to come back indeed. We're talking about his RP server, and he's in. And the problem comes with some people, like, have their brains go right to that stuff. And torture scenes, vampires, capture scenes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it... I don't know. I'm good. I think I'm good. I mean, maybe I just, need to... I don't know. I just don't even want to fucking think about it. I just don't even want to think about it in my leisure time. Like, being a vampire, like, inhabiting the body of a vampire and, like, RPing is that shit. Like, I was thinking about getting V Rising. It was on sale, but I just remember that I didn't really enjoy it too much when I was playing it for... They had a free weekend to try it out. And then, like, embodying, like, the fucking RP of a vampire, that's, like, the last thing that comes to my mind. Like, it's not even on the list. It's about being, like, cool and, like, hunting people and, like, yeah, killing people, fine, sure, that's what vampires do. Sucking their blood. But it's, like, the fact that that's, like, an instinct for some people, and that these people, I feel like, in a way, not to paint with a broad brush here, but I feel like a certain mind does gravitate towards going onto RP servers online. I'm like, I don't want to be part of this. Like, I don't want to... Like, I never have to have that discussion in hardcore Warcraft, right? It has its own levels of negativity and bad shit. But if that shit ever comes up, that's like an outlier. They're crazy. I don't miss RP at all, personally. Sunk way far into that ish. Are you saying you would never go back? You got your, like, your taste, but it, like, took too much of you? I do feel like, in a way, it's very similar to Warcraft, where it's like, you really just... if you lean in too hard, it's not good for you. In RP, I think even more so, because it's, like, about the relationships you build, so you can't really just cut it off without feeling like you've lost something. Like, with this, there's the, oh my god, I forgot the word for it. It's like an economic term for not stopping because you feel like you've invested too much, but then you just invest way more and it's, like, not worth it. The sunk cost fallacy, yes. I feel like there's more of a sunk cost fallacy when something is like an RP server based upon relationships with real people that you can't really break away from as easily as even this. You RP'd for years? Granted, it was on GTA, but yeah, I mean, that's the same thing, brother. I think that's, like, the same level of dedication required. You wouldn't go back. I mean... I feel like, just instinctively, I agree with that decision. It takes a lot to RP. If you aren't on at least relatively often, you have fear of missing out that gets doubled because of the relationships that build with others. Your friends are having fun and you're missing it. Exactly. Exactly what I'm talking about right there. Like, every game that's anything that has to do with other people playing it alongside you or with you as a FOMO component, right? I'm already missing, like, oh, I'm going to miss out on the transmogs if I don't log into retail and get the monthly things done. I'm going to miss out on my gear score. I'm not going to be able to raid. I'm not going to be able to do this and that. Then you add on top of that all the human relationships that you formed in the end game in an RP server, just being those relationships. That's all you do is just talk to people in an RP server. Then it's over. Because, yeah, it's like your friends have made new friends. And they're like, am I still friends with this guy? I know we still talk sometimes, but I'm, like, not doing the daily stuff with them. It's like when you're in high school and you're around your friends all the time and you're like, these bonds are forever. And then you leave to college and some people are off doing their own things and they start making new friends and spending more time doing other stuff. It's like the distance is just a natural consequence of that. And then we get to re-experience that in all these little microcosms, our jobs, our games. It's tough. On top of having to act well and not be cringe, RP just seems difficult. Dude. Kalashkov. I feel like you're using this is like what a cat or a dog would type. The way you spelled sucked dick. Us being villains is so we can break those bonds, kill them, and take them into our snacky time circle. Oh my god, you're like talking like the Temmies from Undertale. This is snacky time cannibalism, the flippancy in which you refer to your deviant acts. It's just like, oh god. Also, you're gonna be cringe in RP no matter what. Kill that party. Listen, I agree to that to a certain extent, but there's a level of cringe that's unacceptable. Sometimes it's just too much, guys. Sometimes it's just too much. I'll go south now. Because these are just the rabid ones, the Moonstalker Fangs. There's some lower level quests down here. No, it's not when people are having fun. It's when they're being fucking cringe. There's a day playing one of Suicune. No, listen. That's what I'm talking about. Merely enjoying something does not make like you cringe, alright? Enjoying RP doesn't make you cringe, and playing OSRS or whatever the fuck, streaming used to be cringe as fuck, now it's very common. There are things that are okay. Pretending to be somebody else isn't the problem. Like, in the same way that D&D used to be cringe because it's like you're playing like a fucking elf. Gay, you know what I'm saying? Using the parlance of the day. Like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you're really fucking cringe about it. Okay? You know what I'm saying. It's like, I forget who said it. It was like a politician. I could not define porn to you, but when you know it when you see it, it is the same thing with role-playing. That's exactly it. Great example. Bringing it back home. There's some shit that just sucks. And it's like, this is cringe as fuck, dude. And it doesn't even have to be that extreme, but there are things... Like, I feel like referring to your cannibal group as a snacky time group, I'm like, okay, hold on. We might be tiptoeing into this. Because, like, what's the tone here? Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to actually feel about this. Is this serious? Is this jokey? Like, I don't know. It's just leading the very circumference for me. Snacky time is your out of character with a joke about it. Okay. Yo, you Glinson and Blue is back out. I knew that about you. It was only a matter of time before you found somebody that made you feel special. JK though, JK. Did you work too hard? Do you gotta rest? I know that you were saying you have wrist and knee problems. I'm sorry. That was actually so out of pocket. That was so out of pocket. I don't want to use homophobia as a joke. Her name is Romanian Deadlift. Wait, the Romanian Deadlift. Okay, listen, I gotta know this one. Is that the one where your like legs are spread out and then you only like lean down a little bit and pull back up just a bit? Is that the Romanian Deadlift? I know a couple of them, but I can't quite remember what name goes to what. Bro, what? Pause. Okay, hold on. Well, let me show you what I'm talking about. There's like, there are different deadlifts, right? And I mean, legs spread out, they're like this, instead of the ones where you like, hold on, where you like do this, right? Where you like deadlift like that. There's one where you like put your legs out and you kind of like lean over and do it. Is that not the Romanian deadlift? Okay, it's not that bad to say spread fucking we were talking about an exercise right now. Also, I'm probably gonna get killed here. There's a lot of these dudes. Hold on, we were on the wrong channel for you. You guys know what I'm saying, right? Knees is slightly bent, hinge at the hips. Okay, I think I'm thinking of that. I think I'm thinking of a slightly different one, but I know what you're talking about. Because I know Romanian is not bending at the knees that much. You're bending at the hips. I'm sorry you broke your back. Let's get back to let's get back to task here. Do you think you're gonna be out of commission for a while? You seem like the kind of guy who would keep exercising even though you're injured, which seems like a bad idea. But you're also, at the same moment, incredibly intelligent about how to do it correctly, and I don't think you would do anything that would actually ruin your future gains. Sumo, thank you. I was thinking about sumo lift. Thank you, okay. Yeah, I know that some people think sumo lifting is like not real. That was where it stuck in my brain. Like it's not like a legitimate form. Which seems to me just kind of like gatekeepy, but I have no idea. Well, just making fun of me for RP servers and thinking of spread legs. Look who's the DJ now. Brother, you and Fridge have been such an influence that I have to resist. I literally have to get an armor set, IRL, to like resist the degen, okay? But some of that chip damage is gonna come through no matter what I do. I've literally engaged with like these conversations more than I would have ever had before, naturally, in my life. I've come to contend with certain ideologies that are otherwise foreign to me, but I'll have a seed in the fertile bed of my brain, never to be removed, simply for the nature of memories. I knew what you were talking about the whole time. Were you? Something tells me the little gap between there is that you had to look up by description what I was saying. But yeah, man, I hope your back feels okay. You gotta get, I'm not even joking about this. I don't know if like having your partner step on your back would be good. I feel like that's like a good thing that feels good sometimes, but I don't know if injuries would heal the same way. Or at the very least, you could get your cat to do it. Get a little nice cat massage. Your description was funny, so you were just rage baiting. Well, I knew I was fucking up the description. It feels good to you grown. My back is fucked up from that. I mean, yeah, we got a lot of bad backs in the chat right now. Someone stepping on my back would be like the worst thing to do. Okay, actually, let's get this from the pro. If you injure your back, what are you supposed to do? Blinson, hit us with the knowledge. Hit us with that free pro knowledge. Relax. Well, but I mean, how? You can't just like... It's like one of those things where if you like injure your back, can you actually lay on your back without doing more damage? I know you're probably not supposed to exercise with it anymore. Take a Tylenol. Yeah, just pop a benzo and get back to fucking work. This is America, baby. Backs are broken on this country. We built this country off of a broken back. We named a mountain after it, after all. We named a fucking mountain after it. Slap a brace and call it a day. This is def you. Wait, you just... Why'd you whisper that to me? I mean, this is me, if that's what you're saying. I'm the lunch floor. I was actually going to try to name this person the lunch lady, because it's like a girl night elf, right? But it was taken. I took an anti-inflammatory and some Bengay. So it's not spazzing out. Rest, walk for a bit, if you can promote blood flow. Okay, walking honestly seems like such a good recovery practice. Also, it's funny that Bengay actually works. I feel like my generation couldn't get over the name. It was like something your grandparents had. But it's just one of those things that's still, like, it's solid. It does its job. I'm going to, like, Dragon Ball Z spirit bomb my energy towards you, Glinson. And I will sacrifice my own back integrity to make yours repair faster. I got to get you back lifting, brother. And yeah, you couldn't find Sandwich Maker of any variation, Kalash. Yeah, I think that one's probably easier to snap up. I feel like people would pick that up for the misogynist reasons. Yeah, I put that stuff on my goods in basic. Don't recommend. Yes, it's probably got like a minty aspect to it, yeah? We've discussed how like Irish Spring and the like, anything that's like a minty style... Are you gonna pull two? No, okay. A minty style detergent of any kind is really bad for you. It's really bad for those areas. Wait. Did someone just die? Level 60 died of Makra? No, that's a meme. Yeah, Yeah, you couldn't pick that name because other people had more devious purposes for Sandwich Maker. Felt like I put up on a cast iron. Holy fuck. Good God, dude. And then I imagine you had to go back out and start doing basic training after that. That would have been a fun day. It's really good for chafing too. Just hurts. You know what fucked me up? It's one of these things that seems like it would make sense, but you would never know about it until that part of the world like dipped into yours. And it's that like hardcore marathon runners have to put on pasties or pasties. Yeah, they have to put on pasties or suffer bloody nipples. And I've heard that some people just literally, they just rub off from the, simply because of the friction of them rubbing on a shirt that's like moving. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, you're running that much? At that point, it's like mental illness. I'm sorry. If you're gonna run that much and not do something about it, to the point where you literally like Men in Black your fucking thumbprints off, but instead it's like your fucking nipples, because you just can't get over putting a feet to the ground. It's like, you gotta get help. You gotta get some medical assistance. Even if you just put the pasties on, brother, just fucking do something. Also, people who hike like crazy or do anything crazy, and at the end of like the end of their hike, their feet are so destroyed. It's like ballerinas wearing the shoes. Like their toenails are popping off. I'm like, this is definitely, it's only accepted because of, I guess, we as society cherish athletes who are willing to destroy themselves for greatness. Like, no one would be cheering if I lost my fingernails because I ate 1,000 chicken nuggets in a month. You know what I'm saying? Where's the aplomb? Where's my champion? No one cheers when you lose a leg because of diabetes. We are a world of double standards. I think I need to kill more of these guys. That's right, okay. I like fucking kind of just like went to a different space there for a second. Completely autopiloted Warcraft. I've seen my fair share of entire bottoms of feet slipping off with their socks. Oh my god. Just like literally the skin sloughing off. Oh. I was talking about rewatching Chernobyl yesterday. And it's a, by the way, Chernobyl, it's a show about the real life tragedy, devastation of the Chernobyl reactor, the nuclear power reactor, basically fucking exploding and all the things that happened around it. An incredible show. It's a miniseries. I think it's like 10 episodes. I highly recommend it to anybody who likes serious dramas and also scary things, because this actually happened in real life. And I mean, the effects are still impacting the region. But just watching what happens to a person when they die of radioactivity. Someone who literally just like picked up a rock that was hyper radioactive, literally for seconds. And then the skin starting to like rot off, slough away. It's truly the closest thing that we have to a curse in the real world. Radioactive damage to our cells. Radioactivity, the radiation that flies off is literally like an invisible bullet. And it just tears through your cells, causes apoptosis, which is what a cell does to itself, when the body does to a cell when it knows it's cancerous or it's broken. It forces the cell to explode. And when your entire body is irradiated, your entire body starts disintegrating. And there's a scene in that show, speaking of you seeing people's skin come off the bottom of their feet from walking too damn much in the military. They literally just become these like weird black and translucent white skin pustules as they decompose while still alive. It is the most terrifying thing to realize exists in our world. And that's why it fascinates me so much, dude. What nuclear energy does, it is like a curse magic that we barely have control over or understanding of. And we use it to power our houses. We make electricity by steaming water. Just imagine. Just imagine if, like, in Lord of the Rings, they found a way to take the One Ring and then found a way to have it power all of the, like, hearths. It can, like, we don't need to use fireplaces anymore. It could start a fire in everyone's house. We just have to monitor the One Ring forever. It's like the same concept. Part of me, in a sort of grim way, thinks it'd be so interesting to be like a nuclear physicist or work at a plant. Just to be like that close to something that powerful and that useful and that dangerous. I have a photo of my homie's foot looking like as a tongue. Okay, that is vile. That is dastardly. Like oh god, it's literally like that old school. Oh my god, okay, hold on, locking in. They're respawning on me. The description there, dude, it sounds like that old school cartoon-ass, like, depiction of a hobo where they have a shoe where the bottom is, like, literally peeling off. Or they got, like, a hole where the toe can poke through, but that's a guy's real foot. Would you live near a nuclear power plant? A lot of people are scared of them. I wouldn't care. I absolutely would care. And I essentially kind of do. Because, like, honestly, man, you really should care. Because, like, you talk about having kids. The second a single thing goes wrong, something that's not even big enough to actually notify the people around, as long as it's not a meltdown, I'm assuming they won't tell you when something happens, but there's going to be leakage. You are going to get something. If you work at a plant, you're going to feel the effects eventually. That's just the case. And if you want kids, you cannot get irradiated. Like, period. We have a defunct nuclear power plant that we've had for, I think it's called the Hanford site, excuse me. And there's always talk about we need to, like, take care of this before it gets bad, because they were, like, on a ticking clock before, you know, the stuff, the nuclear waste, like, breaks through the concrete slabs, all that kind of business. It's not like, it's not in Fallout or anything, but there's so many places around the States that have nuclear waste that are not being managed because of insufficient fundings or the thought that we can, like, wait until we actually have to deal with it. And I feel like that's bad. I feel like that's, honestly, more than anything else, that's a ticking time bomb. Okay, hold on. Let me put the shield on. I'm actually going to go hog wild. I need to kill this guy really quickly. I'm going to hit myself with one of these. Don't gust to win me. Okay, potion time. Potion time. Because I want to kill this guy next, and they aggro together. Okay, shield up. Let's heal. Full heal. Now we want. We got that gun on us. Okay, now we're going to leave. Now we are going to leave. Okay, we could die here because I've used my potion and he's breaking through my shield. Okay, that was really close. That was really fucking close. Okay, so you're saying, speaking of this kind of stuff, I know a guy I used to game with who served in Iraq. He told me this story. Did you know we had uranium-laced bullets? I didn't, but he found out we did when they unload all hell on his unit. Yes, I do. I did know that. You'd be surprised by how many of our munitions are actually lead-laced, not lead-laced, uranium-laced. The radioactivity serves a function. If I wasn't in the middle of a furball camp, I would actually look this up because it's been long enough that I can't remember exactly what. But I think it might be simply a byproduct of weapon crafting, of just, like, making our other weapons. And we're using radioactive material in a tool that's already meant to kill somebody. But I think it also might add to its efficacy. I wish I could be spot on with this, but it's been a long time since I learned about the irradiated weaponry we have. It's kind of crazy to think about, but that's just, like, allowed. Like, we have radioactive bullets. But, you know, where they're going towards people that we want to kill, supposedly, so, like, who cares? That's what they would say. That's not how I feel. What the fuck are we talking about? Radioactivity arc. And it kind of spiraled out from there. Let's see. God damn it. I want to kill this damned guy. Hold on. Let's get a bunch of damage in on this. Back up. Okay, this is actually a really bad idea. I don't like this at all. This one's not going as well. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna do this. We're just gonna run away. We're just gonna run away. No, it's okay. I don't need to kill this guy, Clash. I just wanted to. I'm just too low of a health to pull in with both guys. I almost died there twice. I have no good potions left. That would have been actually really bad. Yeah, I think Thrash. Because every time he had a couple minutes away, no. Every time we had a couple seconds away from this guy, he would just like blast us. Okay, yeah, let's move on. If he's still here, we can kill him, like later on. But we do not need that. We definitely don't need to kill ourselves here. Interesting idea, but when we drop them in our own troops, it gets fucked. I mean, that's all weapons. Like, even just regular missiles, people who like mortar stuff, like all of these things do some sort of chemical damage to you if they're not radioactive. Soldiers are getting the brunt of the worst things. Thank you, yes. Yes, it was like it was anti-artillery, anti-vehicle. Things that destroy mechanized units. Though I do feel like I've read about or heard about the minimum, the uranium-laced, like hand weaponry. I don't know how distinct those, what the distinguishing name would be between those, like a machine gun versus something bigger. But I could be wrong. You are way more the expert in this one. Okay, got one relic. Hell yes. Yeah, I've been a little flippant, I think, playing as I've been playing. I've used both of my good healing potions. So now I'm just left with my kind of dog shit ones that are going to heal, let's see, 70 to 90. Okay, so it's like a third of my health rather than a full bar. So, let's lock in a little bit more than we have been. Going full caps here. Okay, hold on. This fucking dialogue is like muddying it up. Hold on, just kill him with a thing already, come on. There we go. So I can close this. You know what does chemical damage? God-given right for guns. Yeehaw, got myself some 5.56 rifles, even though I probably should have a fully automatic weapon because that's overkill for my self-defense. But my guns are my guns. Yeah, I know. I kind of feel the same way, but we live in America. The thing that drives me crazy is when there's like the Tim Pool idiot motherfuckers who are like, yeah, I think we should be allowed to own individual nuclear bombs. Like, individuals should be allowed to own nukes because the government has nukes. I'm like, listen, nobody should have nukes, but like, I am not letting you have a nuke. I will never let this one dude have a nuke. It's like, are you kidding me right now? Shotguns I can see. I can still understand owning a shotgun. And a lot of these things, my rules don't really apply to people who live in the wilderness. Around the country. Like, they're doing their own thing, you know? That's fine with me. They can have whatever the fuck they want, for the most part. But if you, like, live in a city and you, like, show up to, like, a demonstration with an AR-15 or something, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, this is just bad for everybody. Yeah, I bet 100% Kalashnikov is on the other side of this. I'm sure Glinson would be as well. He's got like a gun channel in his Twitch, his Discord. And that's the thing. Like, we're not going to have a lot of agreements on this one, I think. Oh, she's here. Anaya. Oh yeah, listen, that's the thing. Like, technically, I think we're all very close to being caught in a very bad situation, which is the scary reality of our country. Like I said, I went to go pick up groceries at my grocery store, and if I had arrived 5 minutes sooner, I would have witnessed a shooting that killed somebody in the parking lot. The dude literally parked where I parked. We usually park in the same places, and it was surrounded by cones. There was a person who came to a con I was going to, and he was stacked. He got to the second floor of the building before he was stopped. I was outside in the line when it happened. What convention were you going to? And I don't mean this in a like a sarcastic way. Was it a furry convention by chance? Because I believe that those have been targeted specifically. Comic-Con Fan Feast. Okay, yeah. I don't know if that's anything specifically. But yeah, anything that's like, I've never heard of like a con, generally just a con, regular one being targeted. Reasonable crash. I'm not sure what that's referring to, but yeah, it's scary out there, man. Got to worry about what happens when you go to any public place, public event. It's not good. There's a sister con to the main Comic-Con. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so just like a regular ass con then. Reasonable crash out if it was a furry con. Okay, well, considering nothing happened, we can joke about that shit, but I mean, I think we all know that'd be fucked up. It's just the fact that we have to worry about going to the movies and something happening is like all the argument you need in my mind to stop that shit. You know? Like, we can debate in circles about, what the rights were, what the Constitution says, but it's like, do you want to feel safe going to a movie theater? Do you want to have to worry about every time you go to a concert? Should you have to be worried about going to a concert in Las Vegas and being gunned down by a guy in a hotel room? The answer is not to bring a gun yourself, okay? That's what I'm saying. It's like this, that's just the end of the argument for me. Because let me be honest, if the government is going to be authoritarian, it's going to authoritate, okay? I don't want it to happen. But someone tells me that if it does happen, it doesn't matter how many people have guns. I think a lot of the people who have the guns will probably agree with what the authority is going to say. That's just how it goes. The gun is the issue. This doesn't happen in countries that don't have guns, period. TBC waiting room? What's up, Laroji? Wait, I thought you were asleep, buddy. That's what I'm saying. We're just not going to agree on this one. We're always going to have people who want to do crazy things and hurt people, but it's very unique in countries that have guns. They seem to do a lot more damage before they get stopped. And we don't have a single other country in the entire fucking planet that loses kids as much as we do. Last time I checked, and this was a year ago, the number could have changed. The number one leading cause of death for children was gun violence, school shootings, over car crashes and cancer. So yeah, don't tell me it's not the problem. Yeah, we have a mental health crisis. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Are we the only country in the world that has a mental health crisis? You want to talk about, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, people in every country who are going to go crazy. We have people in every country who are going to want to hurt people. We have people driving cars into protests and stuff. The point is that these crazy people who will exist within every single one of our societies, how much damage do you want them to allow? How much damage do you want to allow them to do? How easy do you want them to be violent? How easy do you want to make it for them to literally wipe out entire families? If you could just get guns, which you can, I don't care what you say about any of these, like, oh, we got to go through all these law things. So many gun violence issues are caused by people who have went through the process correctly. Like, in countries where there are not guns, yeah, a kid might stab another kid at school, but that's one-on-one. They might get a couple, right? But here, we get like fucking scores of them. We have cops not going into the schools because the kids have the guns still. You cannot tell me that it's some like, oh, it's all equal. Everything's the same. People are going to die no matter where you are. It's like, no, they don't. The numbers don't lie. Period. I'll say from argument for guns is banning guns will not stop people who are breaking law and kill people suddenly care less about... I don't... Hold on. That's a scary-ass cop. I don't know what that means. No, that's what I'm saying, Glinson. Like, you seem like a reasonable guy, and I understand the reasonable arguments for having guns. Saying that, well, if kids will just other people kill people with knives and cars in other countries, that's not a reasonable answer. Because they don't have as much violence as we do. And people in those situations, not as many people die, period, across the board. If you want to have other discussions about gun rights, sure. But if you're trying to pretend like the damage isn't worse when a population has guns ready to go, then you just don't understand. They don't have as much violence. They don't. They do not. You would... I don't even know, like... God. The cop being so much of a Sally to go in and stop it, yep. There's no good solution. That's the thing, the worst takeaway about all this is that there's just no good solution either way. All right. Sure. So tell me this, did swords kill people or did people kill people? Do knives kill people or do people kill people? Do ideas kill people or do people kill people? Because a person without an idea is nothing. We do not blame the spoon for obesity. We blame the food that is made to addict you to it, so that you fucking eat more than you should, because that is the one joy you get in life. We blame the society built around a structure of making you have no time for yourself to do anything that is actually good or healthy for you, so that you turn to fast food, cheap bullshit, poor entertainment, doom scrolling. We blame the causes of these issues, not some middleman to shrug off the issue as if, oh well, there's nothing to be done about it. Which is what you are doing. We do not blame the spoon. We blame why the spoon is there. And the spoon is not the gun in that if you're trying to make that equivalent comparison there. The spoon is the sugary cereal that we feed our fucking kids that get them hooked from a young age. Because it's cheap and it tastes good. And it's too hard to spend time making breakfast for your kids because you gotta get to work. Gotta get to your 2 fucking jobs. And the point I'm trying to make is that there are crazy people everywhere. Even if we want to say that the violence... For the sake of argument, let us say that violence is the same amount everywhere. Sure. So then how is that violence going to look? Is it going to be one guy stabbing another guy? Or is it going to be one guy sitting out of a fucking window in a hotel looking down upon a Las Vegas concert and gunning down 30 people before they kill him? It is about how much damage you allow these people to do and how easy it is for them to do it. That is my argument against guns. It's funny how no other country has gun violence in schools because they don't have guns. And I'm talking about the countries without guns, of course. You want to talk about students hurting other students? That's going to happen. You want to talk about students murdering an entire classroom of other students and then gunning down cops because they have a gun? That happens only in places where guns are. Period. I mean, I could get a gun almost everywhere. It's in Europe, it's pretty straightforward to actually apply for a shooting range. And after a few months, you have a gun for hunting. Actually, I think a very large number of Finns own guns, including you. Yeah, I mean, we're not the only country with guns. I just wouldn't blame guns for unhinged people doing murder and stuff. Strap the kids. Problemo solved. Yeah, what we need is more guns. Yeah, frankly, I think our issue is that we've not tipped over far enough. We just have not reached gun max yet, right? If we're being serious about this, we just have not reached gun max. We need teachers with guns. What we need to do is this. We need to strip away funding from schools like we're doing so that teachers have to spend their own money to buy school supplies. Yes, okay, this is good. Step 1. Step 2, gun violence, right? So what do we gotta do? Step 3, let's take a beleaguered teacher, give them a gun, force them to protect themselves and their students. We basically are going to turn people who should be educating our children into their armed mercenary guards so that in their free time they have to go like learn how to use a gun too. And then they must sacrifice their life in face of those guns, in the face of their students to keep them alive. But even better than that, let's take the responsibility off of the teachers, right? Because in America, you're responsible for your own damn self. I don't care if you're 3 or you're 30. Pull yourself by your own damn bootstraps. Instead of getting a TI-89 calculator for fucking geometry in the 3rd grade, you need to get a fucking concealed carry license and a gun. That's going to be your to-school gift from your grandparents, okay? And now we're going to have to train those kids to protect themselves from other students who also have guns, because you can't trust any other student since one of the students is going to be the one who does it, right? So it's like, yeah, we just need more guns. As also, I saw students do many unhinged things without guns. Yes, now give them a gun, see what happens. That's not an argument against getting rid of guns. You see students doing unhinged stuff, give them a gun. Right? That's the answer here, right? They're unhinged, so who cares? They have a gun, so like, I mean, if they're going to be unhinged, they might as well just get guns too, yeah? Let's just like hyper accelerate into our destructionist mentality. Or employ the vets that we let die in the gutters. Yeah, let's just have a bunch of soldiers walking around our campuses. That sounds like a really cool vibe. Soldiers that may or may not have PTSD, you know, people who need help, who need actual good jobs that like lean into society rather than giving them a gun again and saying, hey, protect our children from violent murderers. Yeah, that sounds like a great solution. Because like having cops in schools is really great, right? Nothing bad happens then. This is why I could never be a politician or actually change someone's mind, because I just get so mad when I hear this stuff. It just makes me so fucking mad. Cops in schools is not good. Because let me put it like this. You don't see cops sitting outside of the good stores, right? The good stores in the good parts of town, they don't have security out front. And that's not I'm not meaning the thing you might think I'm saying with this. I'm not meaning the thing you think I might be meaning when I say this. Cops, as we have them now, they go to the school with a bunch of like, they get sent to the schools that are underfunded. Kids coming from poor families. Fucking, profiling happens all the goddamn time. Kids are treated like prisoners before they're even sent to prison. I don't know. I could see something like a dude or a teacher going postal stepping inside of wrestling away with the gun from a cop. No, but that's what I'm saying. Poverty, yes. Poverty is history, karma, grow around. Give me the cup. You don't need... This is exactly it. Let me put it like this. This is a parallel issue. The problem to solving gun violence is not adding more guns into the mix. The way to solve poverty is not to throw more cops in there and just force the poor people to deal with cops. It is to solve poverty. You know what I'm saying? Oh, these kids come from poor households, and so there's a lot of crime in this area. Just fill it full of cops. How about we just have a better fucking economic outcome? How about we set up a world that they aren't just going to be stuck in this like school to prison pipeline that we've built for them? Yeah, why don't we just fund a school? Yeah, it's literally fighting fire with fire. It's like, oh, there's so many homeless people. Just throw them in jail. Oh, wow, we're getting more and more homeless people. Less people can afford houses. Throw them in jail. It's like, you think that's going to solve your fucking problem? Unless these people die, they're going to still be here. People get them from their parents. They also get them illegally. It's very easy to buy illegal weaponry. Actually, I have no idea. That's me talking out of my ass. I just know that when people from Mexico want to get cheap guns, like criminals from Mexico, they come to America. So let that sink in. Anyways, this is probably killing the fucking vibe. I'm just like laying into you guys. I have the mic, so I have more fucking leverage here. It's not necessarily a fair back and forth. It's just, I just feel like, honestly, Ark put it the best. I just see so many of the issues that we have being quote unquote solved by fighting fire with fire, and it's like, this is leading us down a bad path, and it makes me sad. Okay, as long as you guys are chill with this, we can keep talking about it. Well, that's the thing. I kind of feel like I'm going at the throat here I'm getting too heated. And that's just my way. I gotta improve. Because honestly, this is all coming from a place of futility. All this frustration comes from a place of absolute hopeless futility, knowing that nothing I say absolutely matters here. Nothing any of us say half fucking matters here, because it's just going to keep going the way it's going, and it's only going to get worse. And it's like, debating about it is so pointless, because none of us have the power to change it. Having opinions is part of life, and it is fun to debate. But when we're talking about like kids getting killed in schools, I'm just like, I only have the energy to fix it, and it just doesn't work that way. That's just how it works. There are many times when this country could have changed directions on how we handle violence towards our kids in schools, and every time we have failed. You think Uvalde would have set the fire under our ass again like the first few did? The names are escaping me now. But it didn't. It was like a flash in the pan. They got news coverage for a couple months and then move on to the next thing. And now our protecting our kids is basically just anti-trans propaganda. Yeah, we want to protect our kids? Okay, let's just make trans people's lives terrible. Yeah, that's the direction we're going in. A lot of people have the capability of getting themselves out of these shitty. Just used that. A lot of these people have the capability of getting themselves out of these shitty situations, but have no responsibility over their life. Culture holds them back. I think cops protecting kids is important. Listen, there's going to be part of that. I think I think part of that's true. There are people who just don't want to get better and want to just kind of like lean in. But you make it the way you're describing it sounds like you're making it sound like the way that things are because more people don't want to be responsible. I think that it has a very narrow view of how the world works. Like, circumstance and luck are everything. Circumstance and luck are absolutely fucking everything. It doesn't matter what you do. You can prepare, you can do the hard work, and you can succeed, or you can fail. Or you can succeed and then fail. Or you could be born to a family in some rural country that has no healthcare or nothing, and then die as a child, because that's just how it works there. Because we've decided to hold back our progress as if we live in multiple separate timelines, even though we're on the same fucking planet. You can be born in a rich country and have a incurable disease and die before you even have memory being stored in your brain. Or you could just come on hard times, become poor, get on the street, can't find help, can't dig yourself out of it, get addicted to something that gave you a brief moment of fucking relief, and then people will blame you for the rest of your life and never see you the same way. You might, for one way or another, get caught up in our legal system and have a felony on your record for the rest of your fucking life. And no matter what you do, you can't land a good job because people don't look at you the same way. It's like, there's this idea that like, that bootstraps mentality is a lie. It is a lie. We must take responsibility for our own actions, but so much of what we are capable of doing in this world is outside of our hands. Yeah, no, Kalashkov only brought up Uvalde. Thank you for Columbine. I was forgetting the name. I was only bringing that up in comparison because it was the most high-profile, it's just another school shooting fucking headline we've had when it comes to this kind of a thing. Because we're at the point where it's a headline that comes and goes. Nobody bats an eye. The newscasters give false hopes and prayers or whatever the fuck it is to every time they come up. That was the one that stuck. The one in recent memory that stuck that we could have been like, okay, are we going to do something about this now or not? And we didn't. I'd hope you wouldn't elect a tyrannical person into office in the first place, to be honest. At this point, we were kind of fucked at that point. I mean, yeah, and the thing is, people would have disagreed with that too, Ark. And that's why it's like, I can't spend energy trying to change minds, because it's just not gonna, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Big crit. And honestly, yeah, all politicians lie just to get the votes. I'm going to keep an eye on Mom Donnie, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to see if he's going to be just the same like everybody else, or if he's actually going to make some changes here. Wait a second. I'm such an idiot. I've been skinning this whole time and not getting any fucking skill. I'm going to quickly go back up and get my skinning skill open here. You can def get good jobs who use that people are just... Okay, Clash. Okay. I mean, I know you're talking from, like, experience to some extent, but... I'm glad you got that expunged. You know, I think there is something to being optimistic. I think even if you guys are completely wrong, I feel like you have the better mentality to make it through this life. I feel like that kind of delusion, if it could be so called a delusion, I'm not convinced it is. But from my perspective, it is. Though I know that I might be wrong about this. I feel like having that kind of an optimism, blind or otherwise, is how people get ahead. I feel like genuinely interfacing with the realities of life just holds you back. I feel like truly, it's literally the Bloodborne mechanic of insight. The more that you really understand about the world, the less you can do. Because it just drives you crazy. You just don't see the point in it anymore. And I think about this all the time. Like, even if I could convince somebody to think the way that I do, I'd almost feel bad about it. Next topic of debate. Also, do I like fishing? I think fishing might be a little too boring for me. I think I like the idea of fishing. I like the idea of eating something I've caught. But I have too many fears of, like, catching a fish that I eat and it gives me a parasite. But also more so, if I'm outside, I want to be moving, I think. That's why I like hiking so much, because it's like a little bit of an adventure. It's also a bit of an exercise. And I get to explore. Exploring was one of my favorite things to do. Fishing seems cool. I like the idea of being on a boat, but just sitting there silently, hoping something bites, seems a little bit not great. It seems a little bit boring. I can imagine doing it though. Maybe a different kind of fishing, like a spear fishing thing, capturing some squid. I will land, I will say, yes, Neko, girls are a furry. Are you talking about girls that are just like cat ears? Okay, now listen, if you're saying, are Neko girls furries? If you're describing the Final Fantasy XIV scenario of like, I'm just a hot girl wearing a tail and ears, that's not a furry, not even close. Commit to the bit or get the fuck off the pot, brother. Okay? You want your pie, you want your cake, but you can't eat it too. This might be a hot take. I'm gonna be very close-minded about this. I will respect the commitment to the bit to the extent, yeah, I will literally respect you in your choices, how extreme they may be, almost entirely on how extreme you're willing to go to follow through, okay? If you say that you are a furry, but all you are wearing is fucking ears that I could go get at Target, and a tail that I could buy off of fucking Amazon, when there are people out here who spent thousands of dollars on a suit, you want to be spoken in the same breath as them? I think not, no. You lack dedication, friend. You lack respect. You will not get it from me. Show me you care. Show me you mean it. Final Fantasy XIV thinks you got furries? Get the fuck out of here. We're the Worgen. True beast creatures. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm not a furry. I'm not even like really furry. Like, listen, I'm an ally to the furries, but I think it's weird. Okay, that's just it. I think it's one of those things I don't get, but it's fine. It is what it is. But I will stand up for what I know is fucking right. Okay, you want to be called a furry? You commit to the bit. It's like a car person. You just want to be a rich old guy who buys a car and you want to act like you're part of the club? I don't think so. You gotta tinker with that shit. You gotta get in the mud. Get your hands covered in oil, okay? We all understand the degrees that this works at. You're just a tourist. Yeah, I got a little clip, but I got it. That's what I'm saying, man. Okay, I feel like I might actually get canceled by saying what I'm about to say. Because this is I have a full 2 feet on the ground feeling about this with a more serious issue. But I'm probably just not going to say it. I'm just not going to say it. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to say it. I'm actually going to say it. This is a real conversation. I'm actually not joking about this. I'm actually not going to joke about this. I don't know, should I say this? This might be bad. this might be bad, but it's what I believe. It's what I believe, and it's honestly, like, in a way, positive. Okay, let me put it like this. Once again, I don't... If you think it's bad, I probably shouldn't. I would tell you guys, but I don't think I'm going to say it. I'll put these away. I could take care of this later. I want to keep moving. I got to get my skidding back up. Do I have anything I can sell? No greens. Well, listen, if I'm going to stay in Discord, I'd stay out here. But, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like when it comes to most things, let me just put it like this. When it comes to most things, and the more important that thing is, I think the more true this gets. You can't just dabble and expect to be part of the group, okay? You can't expect to take the stolen valor of something that is a high-stakes situation. And then just like, yeah, I'm this now too. It's like, no, you're not. You are not making any of the sacrifices required or any of the cultural judgment or punishment that comes from claiming you are this thing. You're just like, you are a tourist. You know what I'm saying? I like, commit to it or don't claim it. That's how I feel. Okay, my skinning's up now. Yeah, okay. I think you know what I'm talking about, Ark, yeah. Yeah. And it's a varying degrees. It's kind of like a broad brush I'm just painting here. But I just see some people who are like taking it for like, I think they're just like trying to get the social clout, and I'm like, you aren't the thing, man. You aren't actually the fucking thing. But it's probably, honestly, I don't know enough about everything to really make that call, so I just gotta keep it to myself. I've seen VTubers do the thing you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you have. Speaking of VTubing, though. Also, I mean, yeah, not even like judgmentally speaking, I feel like you just got a full send. Lunch, I truly wish you got to experience some of the things I have. I think that insight would really brighten your life and bring a feeling of love that you've never felt before. Love you, homie. I say this because I think I understand where you're coming from. I was there. Yeah, I think you do. I think you do understand where I'm coming from. And that's the thing you're talking about, like the religious experiences. I don't think that's ever going to happen to me, brother. I don't think I can ever get there. And I think that's a very interesting dynamic we have. Because I honestly, the way that you've described things on your stream, like the feelings you've had, just the way that you interface with the life, I feel like in so many ways, our brain is wired. I mean, we got some differences, but I think, have a very solid foundation. Like our foundations, it's like a Toyota car. They might be different car names, but the chassis is the same. I think we're working with that same chassis here. And it's funny how we have found very different ways. We found very different paths so far as that goes. Star Shards, ooh. Yes, that's that channel. I don't think I'm ever going to use it, but let's put it on the bar. Fade, it's like Scream. Am I missing anything else? Inner Fire, that's this one. Perfect. And yeah, I just gotta find my own way, because frankly, I feel like I just have this sort of bleak outlook on most things nowadays, and I don't know how it changes. I just don't know how it changes. Avoid echo chambers, homie. No, I mean, listen, I don't know. There's certain things that you have to agree on. There's certain things you have to agree on, and the thing is that we're all agreeing. I think we're all, like, decent enough people. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can disagree about this stuff because, like, ultimately, you all are good people. There's some things that, I would not permit or agree with that I think some people would consider an echo chamber level subject. And luckily, none of us have fallen into that shit. That's the thing. I don't know. Here we go. I'm just spiraling now. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Open your heart and your mind and it'll find you. That's what I'm saying. I don't feel like I'm closing my heart to religion, and that's why I'm not getting there. And I'm being respectful to your religion because I know it's a big part of you. I could get into it, but it really doesn't matter. I know I couldn't sway you, and nor would I want to. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have no reason to say what I feel about it right now. Exactly. The thing is, people like you and all you guys genuinely want what's best. That is like the binding factor you nailed it, Glinson. Like, some people do shit for their own personal gain and thrum up like a heat in a crowd that will hurt someone else for their own personal gain. And it's like, you don't actually give a shit about this. You are just a charlatan. Like, even if someone says something vile, if they actually believe it, at least I know who I'm talking to. Two stamp, 2 int. I gotta get the storm one. I gotta learn how to make staves. Honestly, my view is appreciating the values I learn and try to live by them, including Christian values and experiences, trying to keep my mind open. Yeah, keeping your mind open. I feel like I just kind of went through the religious arc, even when I was younger, because I grew up Catholic. My grandparents made us go to church every fucking Sunday. I went to, like, sometimes we went to Wednesday schools, and I'm like, this is bullshit. That's the thing, it never sat with me. It just never sat with me. I just don't feel like it hits me. And I feel like that's just because, wait, what the fuck is this? Clint's Timberling hearts? Summons a Timberling to protect me for 20 minutes. Where did I get this? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, maybe sometime. Frankly, I just feel like I get too harsh when I talk about certain things, and I feel like I would get too harsh with religion, with my perspective on it. It ultimately doesn't matter. Like, you are not the person I would be debating against. You're not the person who is causing issues because of your belief. I feel like that's the only time I would really care about talking about it. And I feel like someone would be doing damage. 2 stem, we could... Are these just... Oh, agility, okay. I'm like, are they the same fucking thing? Let's turn this in. Glinson, do you think you're going to stream today? I remember when Calamity first started her pagan. I thought it was so stupid at first, but it gave her peace of mind, so I just accepted it for her. Yeah, that's what I mean. I also, listen, that's another thing. I think, like, people who would otherwise hate religion, I constantly see them turning to, like, astrology, Norse paganism, runes, witchy stuff. I feel like 90% of millennial women claim to be witches. Okay, just to a certain extent. And honestly, this is a less controversial example of me being like, you gotta go all in or I don't fucking believe you. Okay? Like, I had better see you practicing fucking Samhain instead of Halloween. I better see you, like, doing the fucking sage dust, okay? You're spooking the ghosts out with the smoke. I want to see you having, like, a collection of gems that have some meaning. I want to see the full gamut here, okay? You gotta go whole hog or I do not believe you. You just want to claim to be a witch because you saw fucking Kiki's Delivery Service when you were 7, and now you have enough money to buy yourself, like, I guess, Dreamcatcher. Okay, so, like, that's how I feel a lot about that. But, like, to tone it back down, you're totally right. It doesn't fucking matter. I do not need to get this hopped up on stuff like this. And if religion, or if paganism, or druidism, or whatever the fuck else gives you peace, that's all that matters. Because if it's not hurting anybody, I literally don't care. You know, that's what I mean. Fundamentally, that's how I feel. I don't give a fuck about what somebody does as long as they don't hurt anybody. I just see a lot of these things do hurt people, and I can't stand it. I don't know, homie. Oh, you don't know? Okay. So I was thinking, I'm probably going to round this off soon. I could keep going. I'm having a great time. But, let's see, when I get started. See, she had it. Okay, I mean, Calamity literally did all that sort of stuff. She had an altar for Fenrir and would buy incense to cleanse her room when she thought an evil spirit was in it. See, like, that to me sounds like crazy business. To actually believe in ghosts and stuff. But it's like, she's fucking doing it, man. She's fucking doing it. And I think I just respect committing to the bit more than I ever have. I think if I was younger... Let's see, what does this do? That's a channel spell. This sucks. This is a really bad spell. Yeah, I think if I was younger and someone went all in like that, I would be like, what the hell? But now I'm like, no, you believe it. You actually believe this shit. More power to you, dude. Funny thing about ghosts, you don't believe in them. Also, what does Fenrir do? What aspect does Fenrir bestow upon the household that you'd want to pray to his altar? Because, like, I know Fenrir from the stories. I listened to and also read a lot of folklore. That dude was chained up. He was, like, born from Loki. You know, he didn't really demand to have any of these things happen to him, but the gods were scared of him. So they tricked him into getting into this, like, contest of, hey, we built this chain. We bet you're so strong. We bet you're so strong, Fenrir, but we bet you can't break out of it. And he's like, this seems like a trap. But I think I can break it. And so they basically do that like 3 or 4 times. And every time, they had like the strongest forges make these incredible chains, these giant fucking chains to hold this guy down. None of them could. Until they found, I think, this one particular dwarf who forged out this ribbon, this delicate ribbon. And so, oh, there's a guy here. And like, okay, one last try. Because Fenrir was getting kind of bored of it. He was like, you guys are just trying to trap me. I'm getting tired of this game. It's like, come on, just do this one last one for us. It's not a big deal. He's like, this looks like a ribbon. I can handle this. But it was the strongest fucking thing ever. Could not be broken. Fenrir was trapped. They were afraid of Ragnarok being started by Fenrir or whatever the fuck, or Fenrir eating some of the gods during Ragnarok, but now he was trapped, so all the gods were like, we're safe, we're okay. But the only way that Fenrir would allow them to put the chain around him, that last one, because he was suspicious. He was suspicious of it being a trick. Because it's like, this is a ribbon. They're kind of like underselling its strength. Someone has to put their hand in my mouth. And if I can't get out, then I'm going to destroy whoever's hand I've got. And no one wanted to do it because they knew he was going to get stuck. And so Baldur offered up his hand because he's one of the more noble gods, despite what God of War 2018 would show you. It was a string? I thought it was a ribbon. Okay. Maybe the story I saw was a ribbon. I'm assuming they're different slightly. And of course they trapped him. Baldur went in knowing he was going to lose his arm. That's where Baldur's like hand or whatever, like in Warcraft 3 and in Warcraft itself, like the Knight of the Silver Hand, Tyr's Landing, Tyr's Fall. These are all like extrapolations from that Norse myth of the hand that was lost to Fenrir. It was Tyr? Fuck, I'm so stupid. It was Tyr. I'm literally saying Tyr. I got the story all wrong. I got the story all wrong. You're right, it was Tyr, not Baldur. Baldur died from the mistletoe. Yeah, so Tyr's Landing, Tyr's Fall, all that shit. Tyr was the one who offered up his hand. And we see a lot of the influence into other creative works, which I find very interesting. But so Fenrir is a god that has a lot of value of loyalty and to not be controlled as he's destined to break from the chains he is bound and to eat the sun and to kick off Ragnarok. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's right. Tyr did erase Fenrir. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a short about that, but actually tell the story correctly instead of like jumping all over the fucking place. I'm literally like a bag of half-remembered stories and names and ideas. I swear to God, if my mind hadn't melted from OCD over the last decade, I'd be unstoppable. I am the Fenrir who was bound up in a weird string, except I bit my own hand off. Let's see. God, this is just going to be more grinding. I think I got 2 levels today, maybe 3. It's not too bad. Yeah, you know what? Tyr being the one to offer his hand was almost like an apology to him because Tyr could not disobey Odin, his plan to trap him. Yeah, he like sacrificed his hand because he stole Fenrir's freedom. I suppose if you're about to betray your friend. Oh damn, you're actually deep now? What do you mean? Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like you, the way you describe your life, or the way you just interact with shit was very familiar to me. So where to climb on top of this rock? This is as good a place as any, I think. I think it's gonna kick me out of sit. It normally does. No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I could keep going. I've had a great time today. I especially enjoyed that little game we started off the day with. I think I might do that at the very least. Hopefully the next one will be a bit longer. But today was very fun. What is funny is once he was trapped, Fenrir even told Odin when he realized he was trapped that he had full intention to be Odin's fiercest ally and greatest friend, but now vows to kill him. That's the thing. Odin made all of his enemies. Odin was truly the architect of his own downfall because he was paranoid. That's what I like, I think, the most about that Norse timeline, is that Odin was so flawed. His superpower, in this sense, was that he honestly was a paranoid. He had like omega paranoia OCD, constantly trying to control literally everyone and everything so that he could not be harmed. And in trying to live that way, he doomed his entire fucking pantheon. And I think that's like beautiful. It's like a very almost Greek tragedy setup. But yeah, nice chill stream today. Thank you all for being here. Glenn is not on today. Let's see. Is there anybody else who is? We could send some friends around. Doesn't seem... Nope, nobody following. Let's do similar size and category. Classic vibe stream scythe. Okay. Let's go say hi to this person. Once again, it's a random person. I kind of like just sending them off. We can find some new people. That's frankly how we found For Vanity. We'll read in a moment. But yeah, I enjoy having the serious talks with you guys. They're like deep-seated fucking things that bother me, but I'm glad we could talk about them. Oh no, Lanes, you just got home. We're leaving. I'm sorry. I have a theory all pantheons are connected, but that's a different stream. That's curious. Lanes, I'm sorry, friend. Yep. I'm glad you could make it. I heard one where the fallen angels are just these gods. Because honestly, when it comes to power level, the Nordic pantheon seems to be weaker than most other ones. Like, they don't actually control that much in that sense. Especially Odin. He's like a god of knowledge or something, you know? Compared to like what the Greeks did. But I love the idea that they like were literally fallen pantheon angels and then like went somewhere else and had their own control. This and that Christian religion is just post-Ragnarok Norse. Dude, I kind of love this shit. This shit is cool as hell. But yeah, we got to keep talking about that at some point. I'm going to go edit and eat some food. I'll catch you guys all in the next one. Oh, before we go though, I want to say...